If you're excited for GeoGuessr, you are in the right place. Welcome back. This is the GeoGuessr World Cup regional finals for the Asia and the Pacific regions. We are so excited to have our 8 players here this weekend. We're so excited to have you joining us. And we are so excited to send 5 of these players at the end of the weekend on to the World Cup coming in September. I'm your host, Rachel, aka Seltzer, and I'm joined by my wonderfully talented and knowledgeable desk. Once again, we've got Project Bloom and we've got Chicago Geographer. Bloom, welcome back to the desk. We missed you.
Thank you. I'm so happy to be back. Excited for this APAC regional. It's going to be a good time.
Absolutely. Chicago Geographer, you joined the desk last time at the EMEA regional finals. So glad to find out that we did not scare you away. Welcome back.
Thank you very much. I'm so excited to be here again. Really looking forward to this qualifier, the Asia Pacific region. So excited to be here again.
Absolutely. The APAC region full of talented players. We've got a lot of great games to get into and a lot of great players to introduce you to. But let's just talk a little bit about what it means to be here as this last qualifying event for the World Cup. Chicago Geographer, you are actually going to be playing in the World Cup. You qualify from the Americas regional. A little bit of insight into what these players might be going through at the top of the weekend.
Yeah, this is the last regional final that we're dealing with here, so the pressure is certainly on. These are the last slots that players can claim to make it to the final in September, so the pressure is on for sure. They're going to be playing at the top of their game today, and I'm really excited to see who makes it out.
Absolutely. And Bloom, you're someone who really gets in there, talks to the players, gets a sense of how they're feeling. Any standouts emotion-wise or preparedness-wise for you?
That's a great question. I mean, I think all of our players have been putting in a lot of work. I mean, we saw the Americas, how well that went. Then EMEA, the level up in talent and skill was crazy. And now, 2 months later, the amount that has been learned even since then, the amount of work these players are putting in, it's amazing. And we have some serious talent here in this event. I think these games are going to be amazing.
Oh, that's a great point, Bloom. As we have seen our players compete, get closer and closer to the World Cup, we have seen the quality of competition rise and yet again rise. This weekend, we're looking for more, but you know where we're going to see the best competition. That is going to be at the World Cup, where all of these players are headed. Let's take a look at the format and what it takes to get there. We touched on this. Americas, they're sending Chicago Geographer and some others. The EMEA region, well, we sent twice as much from that last event. We started with 16 players that weekend. Now we've got 8 players here from APAC, and we're sending those top 5 on to the World Cup September 14th in Stockholm City Hall. Very prestigious venue. Lot on the line for these players, and this is how they're going to get there. Only 5 more players to qualify. How are they going to do that, Bloom?
Yeah, so we got 2 groups for this event. Group A will be today. We are sadly going to say goodbye to one of our 4 from Group A at the end of the day today, depending on how these matches go. 2 of them will auto-qualify directly to the World Cup. The one who comes in 3rd place will verse the other 3rd place player from Group B tomorrow, which will be decided. That game will be super exciting. That'll happen on Sunday. But the top 2 from today's group guaranteed to the World Cup in September. Extremely exciting. A lot on the line today. That 3rd place is a stressful place to be in, but at least they will have a chance going into Sunday to still make it to the World Cup.
Well said, and it's not just the qualifiers that our players are playing for this weekend. CG, what do you see when you're looking at that prize pool?
I see a whole lot of cold, hard cash on the line here. $14,400 for this prize pool. Every single player today, from 1st all the way down to 8th, will get some portion of that prize. So just that little extra prize incentive to do well here today. $5,000 for 1st place. That is quite the trophy there.
Yeah, not a bad take-home for a weekend of GeoGuessr. Of course, our players have come from far and wide, not only to pick up some of that prize pool, not only for a shot at the World Cup, but possibly for the opportunity to carve their name into a little bit of GeoGuessr history. As part of winning, they will also be added to our plate, our commemorative plate, and they will be the first name added in what will become a long tradition of GeoGuessr competition. Love to see this right at the start. You guys want to touch it?
Oh man, am I allowed to?
You get your chance now. Americas, I'll let you do this. Then get on in there.
That's beautiful.
It's very heavy too. I'm just going to place this down. I'm actually really not qualified to be handing out touches of the plates, and I shouldn't have touched it myself. So we're going to put that back under the desk, and we are going to talk a little bit more about what's going on here this weekend, gentlemen. We've gotten through the format of the competition. Now let's talk about the format of the games.
Yes, so basically the way our games are going to work today is they're going to be best of 3s. Our first game will be a moving game. The players can move freely around, 0 restrictions. They will have 1 minute, though. That'll be indicative of all of our game modes today. Moving on to the second game, we'll have a no-move game. With that, the players only get one 360 panorama from their spawn location, and they cannot move down the street. If one player wins one of each of those, we'll move on to our no-move panning or zooming game, where the players get one singular image, and that is it.
That's right. Each of our players has a preferred game mode as well, and maybe also a game mode they'd prefer not to play. But if we're lucky, if every match goes the distance, we will get to see some no move pan zoom. And I've got my fingers crossed for that. But taking a look at Group A and later for tomorrow, Group B, CG, what do you think our odds are about this being a close match and this being a spread?
Yeah, I think, honestly, these two groups are some of the closest that we've ever seen in these regional qualifiers. We have, of course, this is the Asia and Pacific, so Group A is a bit more of the Asia group, and then Group B, we have the Oceania Pacific side. Yeah, but Group A today, really excited to see. We got two newcomers here. We got Spaghet and Angelo making their LAN debuts, and then Sheena and MatePotato, who both played in the World Cup last year. So we got a really exciting, close group here. I think anything can happen, honestly.
Yeah, a lot of players afraid of Sheena, a lot of people in Group B that are inspiring some fear, but excited to see Zigzag. He's playing tomorrow. Zigzag was on our desk before breaking things down, but let's take a look at Group A now. This is what we're going to see today. 4 players, 6 matches, one of them going home. But we're starting off with a big one here. CG, tell me about this first matchup.
Yeah, this is a really exciting one. We have Sheena, who played in the World Cup last year, Angelo making his debut. I think these guys both listed each other as their strongest opponents that they're facing, the most feared. So it's going to be really interesting to see how they do against each other. A really good match to start the day, for sure.
Well, and you talked a little bit, CG, about that mix of old players, new players. 2 of these we did see at World Cup. Any sense of what the conversation's been online between these players? Has there been a lot of interaction that you've seen?
Yeah, I think they've been just like grinding, honestly. I've seen Group A just, yesterday they were just so in the zone, just like trying to prepare for any situation that's thrown at them today. So yeah, they're definitely locked in, that's for sure.
Very exciting. Bloom, anything to add?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's exciting seeing some World Cup players here today again, with a lot of time has passed in between and a lot of work has gone in. I really think we're going to see both a new MatePotato and Sheena today. That's going to be really, really exciting. They both put in so much work, so can't wait to see them perform.
Well, we've hyped up how good these games are going to be, but we can't stand in your way much longer. We've got some incredible GeoGuessr to show you, and our first matchup is guaranteed to bring just that.
I really practiced a lot for this tournament. So yeah, I hope I can make it through. Yeah, I think Angelo is the best player in my group. I don't have confidence to win against him, but yeah, anything can happen, so...
I prepared mostly by playing a lot of big countries to practice region guessing. Sheena is definitely a strong opponent, front runner. He's definitely an opponent I'm looking out for. But I think with the right seeds, I could definitely take advantage and win.
All right, Sheena and Angelo. It's got to be scary for Angelo going up against one of last year's World Cup players. Coming into a tournament against somebody like that, what insight can you give us about the mental he might be experiencing?
Yeah, definitely going to be a pretty nerve-wracking feeling, but I think that these guys, they're such strong players. They know that they have what it takes. Anything can happen in this sort of situation, and with just 10 rounds in total per game, it really is so dependent on just like what they get and how they're feeling in the moment. So they got to keep a level head, play at their strongest game, and we'll see what goes down.
Well, this is something you touched on too, Bloom, the evolution of the competition just since last year's World Cup. So much more attention has been brought to it. So much more community sharing has happened. Do you expect either of these factors to affect Sheena as a player, or do you think that Angelo might benefit more from the growth we've seen?
Yeah, it's an interesting question. I mean, I think they've both had to put in their own different types of work, especially considering like where they're both coming from. Angelo's having to like prove himself a little bit, but he did have to make it through the qualifiers, which is something Sheena did not have to do. He had that auto-qualified spot to this regional. Angelo had to grind just to get into the qualifiers, play them, make it here today. Sheena proved himself already at the World Cup, but has also done his own work grinding, has become what I would argue is probably the best moving player we're going to have here this weekend. So it's going to be interesting. I really like, it's going to be fun to watch them go up against each other.
Yeah, I'm taking a look at my notes here, and I'm actually surprised to see that not only, well, not surprised to see that Angelo has listed Sheena as someone he's afraid of playing, but that Sheena has listed Angelo as someone that he's a little bit threatened by as well. So maybe you can speak a little bit to that mutual intimidation.
Yeah, I think there's honestly within the GeoGuessr community, there's so much like mutual respect for everyone's skill levels. I think especially at this stage, like going into the qualifiers, they both know that they're really strong players in their own rights. So yeah, I think it's really important to see that they respect each other in that way.
Yeah, and with not a lot of passion for move among these players, looks like MatePotato is the only one that's really kind of interested in diving into that. How do you think that's going to affect our best of threes throughout the weekend?
Yeah, we could be seeing some, I think a lot of players, are not looking forward to moving, so moving games could be pretty interesting to see how that goes for these guys, but yeah, as Bloom said, Sheena, one of the strongest moving players out there, so yeah, definitely going to be interesting to see what happens.
All right, well, I think our two players are ready, so we are all interested to see what happens. Let's find it out. Let's bring out our first player, Angelo.
Angelo, what's going on, man? Welcome in. First LAN experience. How you feeling?
Well, feeling a bit nervous, but hope it goes well.
Yeah, you're gonna do great, man. Is there anything you're looking forward to about this, or anything you're particularly scared for?
Sheena is definitely an intimidating player on moving and no moving, so I'm definitely gonna be stressing out on that. But I think depending on the right seeds, it could go either way. So.
Yeah, man. Well, keep a level head. You got this, Angelo. Sheena, welcome back. You are here for the regional. You were at the World Cup, back at the regional. How are you feeling?
Yeah, practiced a lot, but yeah, I feel a lot of pressure now.
Where do you think some of that pressure is coming from? Just having played in the World Cup and being one of those known players already?
Yeah, no. Yeah, I played last World Cup, but yeah, it was like more than 6 months ago, so yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while, but now you got a chance to come in, play again, prove yourself in this APAC regional, man. I believe in you. Best of luck.
I think my favorite part about Bloom interviews is not only do we get some insight into what the players are thinking right before they head into their match, but both of them get a little bit gassed up too. I love so much the positivity you bring to this competition, Bloom. Love to see the effect on the players. And, you know, as Angelo takes a seat here, I think one of the most interesting things noted about him is he's really studied the competition. He seems prepared to bring almost a different strategy, a different tactic to every match he's up against.
Yeah, definitely. He's listed adjusting his strategy by opponent as his expertise here. So yeah, definitely going to be interesting to see how he changes up his gameplay throughout the day today. Facing off against Sheena here, who is a strong moving player. So we'll see what he does in that first game. But also he's listed Mauritius as a strength, which is interesting because there is no official treaty there. So
I'm so glad you said that out loud, because I was going to be like, what about Mauritius? And, you know, it's better that you said it right. We all learned. And yeah, interesting choice as well. You said there's not a lot of coverage?
Yeah, there's actually, I don't believe there's any there, so we'll see.
There's unofficial coverage there, but it's not in the game.
He knows things. But Sheena also knows things. He knows enough to be a scary opponent as listed by every other competitor in this tournament. Taking a look at his stats, Bloom, you can see why.
Yeah, I mean, Sheena's got a very well-rounded set of stats right here. Some of his weaknesses are some bigger countries, but strengths and things like Argentina and Kazakhstan coming out only recently, very important. And Russia, such a large country, having that expertise there is very helpful. I know he's good at those rural Argentina rounds too, so that'll be really interesting if we get something like that. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he's memorized a good bit of those roads down south in Argentina, so very interesting.
Yeah, what we can remember from our last EMEA regional final was a lot of very rural shots. So knowing that foliage, knowing the direction of the sun, the road, any little bit to help, it's going to be big with some of these players if we get similar seats. But of course, it's all up to the map. It's all up to what comes up. And as we look into this match, to start things off, gentlemen, anything our players at home and our fans at home should be looking out for?
Honestly, I think this is just such a good match to start out the day. Again, we have the newcomer versus the old face here, so a really good one to start. I'm so excited to see what happens.
Fantastic.
Yeah, me too. I just can't wait to get into the games. This entire day is going to be so exciting.
It absolutely will, and it'll be extra exciting for the three of us because we'll be here in the studio very close, watching the players up close. And if you would like to do the same, well, join us at the World Cup. That's going to be in September. You can get your tickets. We released just a few of them this weekend at a special discount, so you're going to want to pick those up. There's really, truly not a lot left, Michael told me. So make sure you grab them if you intend to join us, because the competition is even cooler in person. And here are two people who will definitely be there, definitely taking you through the competition. Handing it over to Rainbolt and Pala.
Here we are, coming to you live from Stockholm, Sweden, Asia, and the Pacific Regional Finals. Absolute pleasure to be back once again. T-Reva, how's it going, my boy? You good?
Always good with my man Pala here.
My man.
I'm excited. I'm excited. We have Sheena and Angelo here. I mean, the Asia. We're gearing up for quite the content of a weekend, and this is a what better game than to start off with here. Should be pretty impressive.
Should be a big game to start things off, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the action plays out. Trevor, do you know either of these two players particularly well, or is this going to be some new gameplay for you to witness?
This will definitely be new gameplay. We saw Sheena at the World Cup last year in Stockholm, but Angelo here is a new face, like a lot of the faces here at the the APAC. But Sheena, one of the strongest moving players probably in the world, and definitely in the competition. So it'll be interesting as we start here in a moving game.
Angelo was getting zoned in there, closing his eyes. Sheena locking eyes with the camera.
Locked in. Yeah, this will be a good game here, and I think really any of these games here. But I'm excited. I think in general, I think the competition or the APAC regional this weekend maybe is gearing more towards no move and NPZ focused players. But starting off here with a Sheena, who is maybe more known for moving and has that skill set, this should be a fun matchup too. And yeah, Angelo is locked in.
Bro, this guy has aura, man. Just has to be said out the gate.
Plus, how many plus points? How many aura plus?
We'll figure that out. What I can confirm right now, though, Trevor, is that the match is ready to go, and you've always been the man with the plan and the power. So when you are ready, Trevor, let's get this one underway. Everybody at home, day one of the APAC Regional Finals. Let's get it going.
All right. Let's see real quick here as both players here looking to take a game. I'm unable to press the button, but we will see what.
Yeah, I think maybe we'll go through the screen.
All right, we're good to start now.
Remember, everybody at home, at this point of the competition, best of threes. We'll later get into best of fives. But for now, it's move, no move, and if we need it, NMPZ.
NMPZ, this is the moving game.
We're back in, Trevor. It's been too long, man.
It's been too long. It has been way too long. This is like a second home here with you, Paula. I'll have to say that. Round one is going to be, looks like Mexico here. But both players will move and find information here as we look at the screen and see where these players do end up going. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe if we have the fact sheet here.
I can do a fact check for you.
I do think Angelo is one of the strongest, maybe Mexico players. Not sure why I know that about him. Maybe I don't, but...
Well, as the desk alluded to, he only pointed out Mauritius as one of his confident countries, which of course is a bit of a curveball, considering lack of coverage.
And we do see Angelo zooming in here first, and it looked like we had Sheena react with a little bit of a... And he's locking in. And I think we might see this a lot from Angelo, maybe more quick guesses. Both players in similar areas here. No multis yet, so this will be minimal points here. And just outside the mix, Sheena goes, but Angelo closer there.
It's a good start.
Good start.
For Angelo. 500 points.
Let's move in to round 2 of 10. We have a nice little Gen 4, Black Gen 4 Indonesia here. Indonesia, big country. Large area.
Standing outside of his house wondering what
he
the
has
Google
no
car
idea
doing
that he's on Street View. This is a very cool location, I'd say. Looks like a cool road. Immediately, let's figure out where we want to go here. See if we hit, some reading here. Kabupaten, learn your Kabupaten. I would go maybe Sula. We do see a North Sula guess here by Angelo. North Sulawesi for those.
Sheena taking his time
to
read
water?
every sign he goes by.
Northwest, and
it's Angelo to lock in fast.
I think both players will be very close here. And Sheena. That is 378 points.
Great second guess by Sheena.
Let's move into round 3. We're back in, we have short plates, Gen 4. Looks like we're back in the territory that Angelo maybe wants to be in here. Let's see.
You should try to get that information out of Angelo over the course of the competition, whether it's behind the scenes.
I guess we'll tell if he makes a good guess
or
here.
in an interview. What his actual confident countries are.
I think it is Mexico. I think he'll make another really good guess here. He might even be in the city, and he's locking in. I think Sheena's still looking for information here. Maybe he has an area code there. He's zooming in to Monterrey, both super close.
Very close. Maybe lining up a road here. Oh, 1 second.
Did he?
Oh, he's absolutely scuffed it, Trevor. I didn't want to call it in case I was wrong, but that is going to be game. Move goes the way of Angelo.
Wow.
Sheena with 1 second left did not place down his marker. Is he maybe claiming that he couldn't? I don't know. We'll find out soon.
It looked like he was. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but Angelo unfazed with the outcome there. And, for maybe someone that really enjoys Mexico, getting 2 Mexicos in 3 rounds is probably a good seed, as he alluded to earlier.
Have you crossed any of the other qualifiers yet where the first game has ended in a blunder?
It happens at least once every time we do these.
No, but in the very first game of a qualifier. I don't think we've seen it across the last 2.
Maybe. We had the one Western Australia on South Australia incident, or Tasmania or something.
Incident. Is it gone down in the community as an incident?
No, but
incident?
I feel like everyone has their one incident, And for me, it's the Falkland Islands incident. If you know, with a friend of mine. But no, I mean, we see people forgetting to guess or not able to guess all the time. So it's part of the nerves of playing on a LAN event, The
lights, the camera, the action. When it all pops off in person, sometimes it gets to our players, and maybe that's what we just saw from Sheena. On the other side of the server, though, Angelo retaining his aura. Unfazed, untouched.
3 rounds plus 1,000. We'll see, though. Yeah, I mean, he hasn't made one single expression or even looked over at Sheena to see anything, so he's locked in here. But Sheena also seems to be locked in, so... Also, shout out to everyone from Japan tuning in. They're probably not watching the English stream, but if you are, hello.
Hello, guys.
Nice to have you here.
Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, we have 2 Japan representations, and it looks like we're moving on.
Yep, we're just getting the server set up. An electric start here at the APAC Regional Finals. Our last Regional Finals, our last qualifier.
Last qualifier. We have a couple more wild cards coming up.
Wild cards. 2 more wild cards over the next month or 2, but this is our last regional final, so it's a big one.
And yeah, Angelo takes game 1 moving, which is actually pretty big if you're Angelo, because he's definitely not considered a moving player at all. I would give him the edge and no move.
Yep. I mean, he's even said it himself, Trevor. He prefers no move and an MPZ. So to win out on move spells good for him. Can he hold on to it?
What better way to start off than for Sheena, the comeback here? Does it start in Japan? Is a question. We'll see both players here zoom into the plates and transformers, and Sheena will take this. Both players definitely learned Japan in preparation for this, and Sheena, first one to make the move on the zoom, the AZ. Angelo going in. Both players will probably be similar here. We do have maybe Southern Guywire, but also Osaka here.
5 seconds left on the clock. Angelo does place Sheena slightly closer in round 1.
Just 119 points, but it adds up as we go into round 2, and this will be a very fun round. I feel like someone had this on their strength. Maybe it was Sheena, a Fergor, but we do have Kazakhstan here. This is a new country that just got dropped.
Yep, Sheena, I think, points out.
And he's zooming into the road immediately here, and he can't. He's trying to click again, but he's not able to click. Or is he trying to click, or?
Is that what it is?
It looks like okay, not sure. That a little interesting there, but somewhat separate guesses here, both on north-south roads. Could be points. Sheena looks. I have to trust his guess with how. Oh, he moved over to the same road, and both players getting that right. Wow.
That is a great round to see, demonstrating the ability of both of our players. Just 3 points separating the two with a 1.5x multi. Neighbors on the road, waving at each other. We found it.
Found it. Angelo moved the last second to get to that road, and he's glad he did. He's moving to round 3. This is a no-move game, so you get one 360 panorama here, and that is all you get. Looks like we have some B-type guardrails. We'll see what the players end up. We have a yellow sign to our, what's that, our north. Should just be Germany here. Finding, we have the bollard there too, obviously. So.
Angelo to move first. Sheena still studying.
Sheena's going to line up a road. We do have the body of water, or like a dam, or like something here that looks findable.
Both players hovering around similar areas outside Munich, northwest. A bit more west for Sheena. Sheena lining up a body of water here. Trevor?
This will be something they spend all their time on to try and find anything that lines up with. But I'll be surprised if someone's able to find it, but you never know. You never know with these guys.
And 5. Both players trying to squeeze as many points as possible.
It's just more north. No one's going that north there. And that, 500 points. Moving into round 4. We did not make it to round 4 in game 1.
No, we did not.
We made it to round 4 here, though. And this looks like a very fun location here. We have the white car with the slight black on the back of the car.
This is a Trevor classic, by the way.
What's a Trevor classic?
Dropping into a location where it's a road surrounded by hills or mountains. That's something you do love.
I do love my hills and mountains. You're right, Paula. This will be Chile. We have the black window visible in the white car, and pretty arid, so you probably go somewhat north of Santiago here.
Pretty quick there by Angelo, Trevor.
Yep, this is high-level gameplay here.
Sheena potentially lining up a road. 3 seconds left. He's made sure his marker is down this time.
Max
close
north.
to each other, but it's max north.
It's downtown Bolivia. So that could have been massive points for someone.
Yep.
But it was not. As we move in to round 5. And this is what gets exciting about no move, is that it's even if you have a 1,000-point lead like Sheena does here, that really doesn't mean much in the grand scheme of things. And this is a very cool what a cool location we have here. And what looks like to be the USA. Where do you guess here is a better question here.
Trevor, as we get into this round, I need something explained to me.
Yep.
Angelo, interesting fact. Achieved first ADW 10-second NMPZ 24K. What is that?
He was the first to, what, is that the full?
ADW 10-second
on October 27th.
NMPZ 24K.
He got 24,000 score on a diverse world, which is like the kind of OG map in the game in 10 seconds. But he got that super late, I think, October 27th, 2022.
Yes.
This could be Canada. Angelo's going Canada here. I'm not sure. But we could see that. Sheena's going, he's getting his
fighter jet there.
Both players. Yeah, it's like not sure what this is.
Yeah, outside of
we have one in Calgary and one in Toronto. This is going to be massive points for someone.
Oh, it is. Locked in first by Angelo.
Or
3
no
seconds
points
left.
for someone.
Sheena,
Oh, it was initially where...
It's right in the middle.
Where Angelo was in the beginning, and he moved away from that outside Winnipeg there. And that will hurt. But, you know...
The famous jet of Winnipeg.
There you go. If you see the jet, go Winnipeg. We have some black... Nope, we're good. A little black bar there, but we're back in... Or we're in Australia here.
Round 6, Trevor. The Maltese are getting thick now. 3.5x.
Angelo taking a 700-point lead here after being down 1,000 points. And, you know, let's see. Slightly east-west. I like the Queensland shout here. Both players presumably going somewhat north. This W here by Sheena.
See those markers side by... Angelo looks in first. I feel that's a pretty reasonable distance for 3.5x multi.
Yeah, if one person's closer, like dead on, it could be a couple thousand points. Nothing winnable, I don't think. And it's even more north.
Angelo, great guess. slightly closer with 3.5x.
Wow.
3.5k points. It's a huge swing, Trevor.
800 points in a dream. Sheena has 800 points to his name because Angelo's already up 1 game here from that moving game. And as I look at the next round here, let's show the audience. Looks like a very based location, I would say, but something that you could easily lose.
Based.
Easily lose 800 points on here. So we'll see.
Quadruple damage. Both players taking a moment. Observing.
Tuck-tucks.
Zooming.
We do have language on the building there, which is actually somewhat helpful, but we do see Sheena locking in first. And you know, in India, it's a big country. Big country equal what?
Big points.
Big points. Both going somewhat similar, though.
Yeah.
So even if both players... Oh, Sheena.
Almost equidistant.
Still alive. He is still alive.
3 more rounds to go, Trevor. Will we go the distance, or could it end here? Where are we?
Looks like we're going to be in Indonesia. We have
Indo.
some polls here. Is this ever Sulawesi or... Let's see. Or, not Sulawesi, like Timor or something. Let's see.
Angelo with a very healthy lead. Strong in his position. Moves first now on round 8.
You do have the, I think the extender there on the top right of our screen here by Sheena is, I think that could be a Nusa extender. Would you see an East Nusa guess? You know,
Sheena
this is
yet
not...
to open his map, Trevor? Oh, there we go.
And we do see him going East Nusa as well.
Both players pretty close to each other. Maybe if Angelo's close, could that be
pick up
it? With a 4.5x?
He could pick up 800 points here.
Locked in. It could be game. 3 seconds for Sheena to act.
Is he gonna move?
Closer.
It is Timor.
Sheena.
And that's
Different island.
still alive. He could have picked up way more points, but we're moving to around 9. He's only, you know, like in the no move, and when you keep getting countries like this, it's really anyone's game. Angelo cannot feel comfy with this position, even if he's up.
2 rounds to go. Trevor, where are we in round number 9?
First reaction here. Looks like Russia to me. Not sure. But if it is Russia, let's presume that's the case.
Could be a good spot for Sheena to bounce back because Russia is one of his confident preferred countries.
Let's see. Both players zooming around here.
Interesting to note also that whilst all of our players have noted Sheena as one of their toughest opponents, Sheena has noted Angelo. So some mutual respect between our 2 players.
We do see this north road here. And I do like where Angelo is guessing right here. I think that road, the Gen 4 starts like exactly where he clicked. And I think that road actually maybe makes sense. Because it is north-south. Sheena going somewhat similar. But he's just by Lake Baikal. And, you know, if he stays there and Angelo stays there,
it's going to be game for someone.
It's going to be game for someone.
Locked in.
And he's locked in. Sheena's locked in. Angelo's locked in. Is he on the road? I feel like he must be. It feels too right for it to be this road.
5 seconds.
But we'll see. No.
Oh, Sheena closer. How many points will it be? Not enough.
Could have been a lot more.
So we are going to game 10.
We like to call that a Russia moment.
Sorry, round 10 of game 2. Round 10 of game 2. Our final round. Remember, everybody, if Angelo wins this, he takes the series. If Sheena wins, we'll go to NMPZ. And it truly is anyone's game at this point. If you've watched any of our qualifiers, if you've watched this GeoGuessr competitive rule set and seen grow, you'll know with a points discrepancy like this going into round 10 on no move, anyone can win.
Anyone's game.
Including Sheena.
Let's see where the players would like to guess here. And, you know, I will say, it looks promising for Angelo here. Looks like it could be an interesting location.
Trevor, when you say it's a promising location, for Angelo, do you mean it's unlikely that there's a huge difference between the players and Angelo can just squeeze by with a victory here?
I think he's just had too many region guesses in Mexico today that were so close that getting around Team Mexico is exactly what he wanted here. And so if you're Sheena, for Angelo to be one of the best maybe Mexico players in the world, I could be making that up. I feel like I knew that about him. But both players, Sheena's going Puebla. It's close. I think he could maybe edge away here if Sheena's slightly closer here. 5.5x damage. Anything can happen. 3 seconds, Paula. Who is it? Sheena needs us. It's Angelo.
Angelo's done it. He wins
2-0.
our first best of 3 here at the regional finals.
And this is what we...
For APAC, take out Sheena 2-0. Didn't even have to go to NMPZ.
Nope. But, I mean, this is what we keep getting with these new players that kind of rise up to the scene here over the past couple years. You get some insanely high competition, especially in these no-move games, and that was quite the game.
It was.
And a firm handshake.
A firm handshake indeed. Both players showing their respect. Overall, it's a good performance by both players, but yeah, what could have happened if there wasn't that blunder in game one?
In game one, we could be seeing an NPZ, or maybe he had the momentum to take it to a 2-0 for Sheena's side. You never know with these things. That happens, though, and that's part of the game.
It absolutely is part of the game. Yeah, what else can be said? It was competitive, but we see Angelo's no-move skill really paying off there. I mean, we went to around 10, but it was a pretty strong victory. He had 2.5k points remaining at the end, and no terrible guesses.
I mean, when you look at the Russia game, anyone could have easily picked up the game in that one guess. So even if you went like slightly more west with 5x multi, you could have taken the win. So everyone had the same opportunity. So
absolutely. Trevor, enough from us for now. Let's head back to Rachel and the desk.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. An exciting match as we promised to start things off. And Angelo, congratulations picking up the win right there. How does it feel to start the weekend off such?
Definitely feels good. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fast way to go. You have that first game where round 3, it's already over. I mean, how are you feeling taking that win so soon? A little bit of a blunder there from Sheena, unfortunate, but you end up getting the win. How does that feel?
Yeah, it was definitely a nice surprise to see 2 Mexicos, which I would say is a strong country of mine. And on that 3rd round, I just thought I recognized the town, so I just went quickly.
Yeah, and I have to say, like, as a reputation for like being one of the best Mexico players out there, like, did getting those rounds so early like help your mental game at the start?
I would say it definitely helped to a certain degree, but also it kind of adds that extra pressure for me to make a good guess as well.
Right, yeah.
So.
Yeah, Mexico early, Mexico for the win on the last one. Very nice. Seemed faded, so you feel like luck might be on your side carrying on in the competition?
I don't know about that, but we'll see. Hopefully it does.
We'll put luck aside. Tell me a little bit about the preparation that you put into this.
So yeah, leading up to this, I practiced a lot of moving, I would say, as well as just practicing region guessing big countries and high yield countries overall. So.
You put a lot of work in. You started off on the right foot. Any hopes and dreams to where this might all take you?
Well, it's in the World Cup in September, so. Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, that is one way to do it. Win your way there. Of course, there's another way to do it. You can head on over to GeoGuessr.com, grab yourself some tickets. But thank you so much, Angelo, for coming on, discussing that victory with us. That was our first match of the day that we got to see there. But now we head into a second one shortly. MatePotato and Spaghet are 2 other players of Group A today. Any thoughts on that last matchup there? Any thoughts on what might be to come?
Yeah, I mean, a bit unfortunate for Sheena there on that first game, I will say. But, I mean, Angelo did play really well, so getting that win is not undeserved at all. Like, he really showed his worth there, especially that Mexico expertise. I know we've already said that, but very cool to see. I'm excited to get into this next one. It's going to be great.
Fantastic. Anything to add?
Yeah, I think Bloom really summarized it well there. Like, Angelo deserves the win. He played well, but yeah, definitely feeling bad for Sheena. But I think it was an interesting first match to start. And yeah, looking forward to this next one for sure.
Absolutely. And I have to say, for anyone for that to happen to, it does stink. But Sheena has the skills and the reputation to claw his way back into a very nice position in this group and possibly a qualification to Worlds. So it's very early. Nothing is decided yet. Stick around right after this break. We will decide a little bit then. Welcome back to the GeoGuessr World Cup APAC Regional Finals. We just kicked it off with our first match between Sheena and Angelo, with a 2-0 from Angelo to set him up right in this group. Now we're going to meet our next two players for Group A as they throw down and try and get some points on the board. Of course, we've got a long day of GeoGuessr here, so don't forget to settle in, get comfy, and make sure you've got your snacks. We've got a lot to get through, and this next match is going to be incredible. I'm, of course, your host, Seltzer, and I'm joined by Chicago Geographer, Project Bloom. Gentlemen, what do you think of how the competition is shaping up?
Yeah, it's been really interesting to see so far. First game, of course, we saw Angelo versus Sheena. We got MatePotato versus Spaghet coming up. So starting off strong, all these players making their first debuts here and on the day. So yeah, it's going well so far.
Fantastic.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we only saw one. It was a quick one. It was short, but we already saw some really great promise from the two players. I'm excited to be able to see our other two from the group today. To start off, what's going to be a really, really great day of back and forth. We're going to see all the different matchups between the different players. It's going to be great.
Yep, and if the matchups here at our competition aren't enough for you to visually and audio sensorily enjoy, well, we've got a new series coming out on YouTube for you to check out too. There it is, The Road to the World Cup. Episode 2 is out now. Of course, that features Pala. It is delightful. You can give that a click and make sure you're subscribed to the GeoGuessr YouTube, because that's where a lot of good stuff comes out and happens. Also, you know what? I'm just going to say it. Subscribe to GeoGuessr across socials. Good content, I got to say. Really nails the American GeoGuessr player experience, but perhaps you could speak to that a little better than me.
Yeah, it's...
Did you follow the GeoGuessr account? I'm putting you on the spot right now.
Yes.
Now, did you see the one where it's like what it's like to guess in America and get it like 5,000?
Oh, I love that. Yeah. I commented like the Eagles, the American flag emojis. Like I felt that in my soul. You know.
And I think a Swedish person made that. I gotta say, they really understand the American experience.
Yeah.
Very cool. But talking about the experience here in Stockholm, let's get back to GeoGuessr and the groups. Of course, we saw our first match today. We touched on that. Angelo, very nice with that win. But MatePotato, Spaghet, two of my favorite carbs going head-to-head in this next matchup here. And of course, Sheena at an unexpected spot, but still lots of room to claw back. Bloom, taking a look at Group A here. Any, are you getting a sense of what the day is going to be like? It's so early.
It's so early. It's so hard to say. I did have Sheena as one of my top for the entire group, so going out with 2 down after game 1 is a bit of a bummer for him. But again, as we said, not the greatest circumstances, and he will come back. I believe in him, and it's going to be great to see MatePotato and Spaghet go up head-to-head against each other. Good match to come.
Absolutely. MatePotato, Spaghet. A very well-known player, but a little less-known player. But we have these two players talking about going head-to-head, so let's check that out.
MatePotato, he's probably most OG player in the group. I think he can read Hindi, which is going to be really bad for Northern India.
I honestly don't know too much about his gameplay. I've seen he's gotten really good recently, and I've heard he's also very good at moving and no moving, so it's also a similar strategy for me to get hopefully the moving, if not then the no moving game, win against him and then take it to an NPZ. I think that's my strategy.
What a head-to-head to start this group off for these two players. MatePotato, pretty well feared around the space, someone we saw at the last World Cup, someone that both of you know pretty well, as I understand it.
That's right, yeah. MatePotato, he's been around the community for so long, and one of the things he's most well known for is creating the map ACW, a community world. He was the spearhead leader of the project, and it's a community-made map where hundreds of, or I should say dozens of people work together on this map. I personally worked on it as well. Bloom did too, so yeah, MatePotato, he's one of the legends, and we're really thankful for his contributions.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, that map is one of the most played maps now in GeoGuessr. It's used in some of the competitive modes and everything, and was seriously such an amazing effort that he organized with everybody, and we all helped out and picked some of the locations in the different parts of the world, created a very, very good world map. And, you know, he's been putting in the work now as a player himself, too. I mean, he was at the World Cup. He did well there, top 12, went out, though. Now he's here, now he's back. I know he's been grinding really hard. Me and him were playing it together a little bit recently, and I noticed his moving game has gotten very good. So I'm excited to see how he does here in a moving game to start off the day.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I love so much. The GeoGuessr World Cup would not exist without the GeoGuessr community, the players, everyone who contributes so much, not just to the competition, but to the learning, to the larger community elements, making this map that is so well played, so well loved. And one of the players to benefit from this existing community, we've got Spaghet, his opponent now coming up, a player that has put a lot of work and preparation into dealing with this tournament. Anything you can tell me about his history, what you guys know about him?
Yeah, I mean, Spaghet coming in very recently, only started playing the game in May of 2023. So for most players, especially those competing in events like this, that is quite early. That is not a lot of time in the game compared to people like MatePotato. So it's an interesting matchup. But to be able to start that recently and already be good enough to be here to compete really says so much. I mean, just upstairs during that last game, he was making a call out that both the players missed. So I'm excited to see how this goes.
Very exciting. I love to see these intellects go head-to-head, and I think it's time to bring them out and get things started. So let's bring out our first player, MatePotato.
MatePotato, man, welcome in. How are you feeling back at this regional?
It's great to be here. Very exciting, definitely. First game was quite intense. Looking forward to this one.
Anything you're nervous for, or anything you're hoping to find in these games?
I'm quite nervous about the fact, like Spaghet is very calm. That's a sign of a good player, you know. So
that's scary to go up against. Yeah, but man, you're gonna do great. Head over to your seat. Good luck.
Thanks.
Spaghet, man, welcome in. Your first big LAN experience, your first big competitive experience. You seem calm. How you doing?
A bit nervous, you know, but kind of good nervous. I think it's good to be like a little bit like tense.
Yeah, definitely. Got to have a mix there. The excitement, the nervousness, of course. Anything specifically about MatePotato you're nervous for?
Hoping I don't get like difficult Mongolia rounds, because I know he's kind of the GOAT. So,
yes.
Yeah, we'll see.
He is, but man, you got this. No worries. Head over to your seat. Say what's up to MatePotato. Good luck.
Thank you.
Interesting to hear that MatePotato is a little bit intimidated by the calm, the posture, the poise of Spaghet. We saw it there in the interview as well. Just the perfect attitude to take in the competition, I would say, on both sides of the desk, CG.
Yeah, definitely. MatePotato here, even though he has that experience, he definitely recognizes, you know, Spaghet. He's come onto the scene so quickly and has that cool, calm, collected sort of atmosphere about him. But as we see, he has really interesting strengths. Mongolia there listed as his expertise, so he's definitely going to be hoping for that. And yeah, as Bloom said, he's one of those really strong moving players today as well. So first game of the day, moving. Let's see what happens for MatePotato. I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely, and he's very confident to put a joke in his fun fact sheet there. He was very confident on the Midway Atoll, it seems like.
Yeah.
Now, Bloom taking a closer look here at his opponent. Spaghet, you just got a chance to talk to him. What's the aura like?
He's got some good aura. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting it, but he's ready to go. Look at that wave, the confidence. It's interesting that in strengths he didn't put anything in there particularly. You know, I would say it's pretty common for most players to have a specified strength, something they really are good at, something they spend a lot of time doing. Spaghet seems to be one of those more just well-rounded players. But again, having to learn so much in just such a short amount of time, as we see here, he didn't even know the Ghana tape a year ago, which is a common beginner's thing we learn when we're learning how to play the game. But he's made it here. It's going to be exciting.
You said he started learning the game itself in 2023. I didn't know about the Ghana tape until I learned about GeoGuessr either. It's a very short career. It's a lot to learn. But again, we talked about how much information the community has been so helpful in packing into each other's heads. And the competition has just gotten more and more intense as a result. So our two players are just about ready. Anything you think worth looking out for? And I want to ask this particularly about MatePotato, because he's a player you know really well. How do you know he's comfortable? How do you know he's got something?
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, as mentioned earlier, his Mongolia expertise is like next to none. Like he definitely knows the most about Mongolia of any player on the scene. So hoping we get one of those. That'll be super exciting. Also, just I know his moving has increased so much. So really excited to see how he does in this first game.
Fantastic. Anything you want to add, CG?
Yeah, I think just like as a map maker and like leader of community world, he has that sort of unique experience from looking at all these different like JSONs and like pins on maps and like where coverage is. So he has a sort of unique skill set in that sense. Definitely going to be looking forward to how that comes to play here.
Fantastic. We've got 2 players who are going to show you some incredible skills. And if you think you've got some incredible skills, well, we've also got a community challenge going on. So don't forget to click that in chat and give it a try. I'd love to see just what our players pick out for the community to be challenged by. There's some funny ones in there. So enjoy yourselves and also sit back and enjoy this next match. We're about to kick it off and we're going to hand it over to Rainbolt and Pala to do the honors.
Thank you, Rachel. Up next, everybody, MatePotato versus Spaghet, 2 of the strongest gamer tags in the GeoGuessr community.
Spaghet and MatePotato. As mom's spaghetti, knees weak, arms are heavy. Spaghet.
That is, yeah, I mean, we can do M&M, we can do whatever. But what I'm hoping for right now is our players do some big business on the server. This should be a competitive affair, Trevor.
Yeah, this will be good. Like, I don't know what to expect. I've never really watched Spaghet play GeoGuessr before. He did mention that he started playing GeoGuessr because of me, which is that's very humbling.
Yeah.
Because now he's, I kind of have to root for him now, but MatePotato's also my friend, so maybe I hope everyone just has fun.
Yeah, let's just reiterate that. So Spaghet, he started in just May 2023. He's barely been playing it. It's just been a year. And yes, he got involved because of you, Trevor. You've had a profound effect on this community, and we're going to see one of these players that was inspired by you play out now. That's Spaghet. On the other side of the server, we've got the absolute OG, the veteran of MatePotato. A battle of the new and the young versus the old guard.
Let's do it. Let's get started. MatePotato versus Spaghet, Japan versus India. Game 1, move, 10 rounds. Round 1 begins now.
We've got some, can I still say swag in 2024? Is that minus aura, Trevor?
Okay. I think bringing up aura 20 times in one broadcast.
That's 2 times, or 3 perhaps.
No, you can. You can do whatever you want.
Okay, well, both players' avatars are swagged out.
They are swagged out. Shout out to Daigo. You got the train here. We do have Brazil. If you didn't get the obvious hint from the place that said Brazil on that sign, but we do have the ladder poles, dry climate. We probably go northeast here. Let's see where the players move and see if they can find maybe an area code or something like that to give them a closer guess here. And I would say both these players will take their time on moving because they're more experienced at moving. So
yep, Spaghet prefers no move. MatePotato actually has claimed to prefer moving and NMPZ, but not no move.
We found the main road here, and Spaghet's getting the first information here, and with only 10 seconds left, he's zooming in. I don't think Mate has found the sign, so this might be a good advantage for Spaghet as he's scanning, and it's both are in. We have a mare now guess here.
Spaghet sign said piri piri, and that is a spicy guess. 300 points of damage going the way of MatePotato.
Round 1, little damage. Round 2, we're back. Brazil mentioned. This time it looks slightly more different. We do have the same ladder poles, if you guys see here, to the left. Tall grass. Interesting. Some slight rolling hills in the back. We do here like Tocantins or something. We'll see. 48 seconds left. Both players using this moving, no one say glitch, moving advantage where you can hold the spacebar and zoom down the road. It's maybe an attribute to the game rather than from Google. Black on the back of the sign there does indicate Brazil as well, but interesting. Both players. For Brazil, you're just looking, okay, and Mate has found a sign. I think, I can't read the blue sign there, but, and he's locking it. Oh, he's in Redonia, and both players, oh, it has the RD on the sign there, which would indicate both players will get this for the state.
Yeah, both players so close to each other, 1.5x multi. Going to be a calm and tame second round.
There you go.
MatePotato slightly closer though, so he will officially win the round, dealing 300 points of damage the way of Spaghet. I've just realized, by the way, this is like a battle of the carbohydrates, potato versus spaghetti.
Wow, that was good, Pala. That was good. No, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. Shut the carbs. Round 3. This will be minimal points here. We have this new coverage with the car in Qatar, and we do see. He wants some music. He said, "Turn the music up. Let's go."
He's trying to.
He wants the end game
get
sounds.
the environment absolutely correct for himself.
Hey, if you play like that at home, you want to match the same environment.
That, funnily enough, that is something that's very common for players going to LANs. Getting the desk set up, chair height, etc. Settings, they're very important. And Spaghet now trying to get his settings right to feel at home on broadcast.
This is, both players lining up the road in Qatar to maybe edge out a couple hundred points. I respect it, but we'll see. Using all the time now is the more time you use, the more time you can make a better guess.
Mate locks it in.
No points.
Yeah, we'll follow shortly.
Small country, small points.
Small country, small points. Got a place your mark down though, Spaghet. Oh, he did already. Thought we were going to run it back like before. It would have been actually
massive.
The exact same situation.
It would have.
Round 3.
32 points. Pretty massive here.
I have no audio.
Oh, Spaghet looking for some audio from our admin. So it would seem that when he was messing with his settings, that he was looking for something specific.
Yep, he wants the.
That's being looked into now, Trevor.
He wants the jingles. No, to be fair, like having audio in this game is kind of important. People always ask me, "Why are you wearing headphones?" Well, sometimes if someone guesses, you want to know. It makes a little ding in your ear.
That's
you want to know if it has the countdown 15 seconds left or something.
These audio cues, etc. Making sure they're all working. If you're coming from playing at home and being used to things a specific way, you want to have that.
You want it to be the same.
When you're here, we are waiting for the go.
Yeah, getting used to
here on round 4.
Getting used to the peripherals with like the mouse and keyboard. Honestly, like people think it's like even the monitor. If you're used to playing on like a high saturated monitor back home and then you come here, countries look different because it's like the different colors and things that you're used to before. So it's there. I feel like there is a little bit of a learning curve to playing GeoGuessr on a different setup. I tried playing on zigzags when I was in Australia, and like, I didn't know what any country was because he plays so highly saturated. All right,
Trevor, we can get this underway once again. Round 4.
What a beautiful, beautiful mountain range here.
2.5x
in the USA. Yeah, let's see. Immediate thoughts here as we look around is more than likely Montana. I like Montana here. When you have a beautiful location like this with these hills, maybe just go Kootenai River. Don't know where that is. Riverfront Park. We have some reading. Lincoln County. Anyone know Lincoln County? Any Googlers?
Any Googlers in the chat?
I do not know Lincoln County. Maybe someone does. I do still like my Montana guess here though, but we'll see. Train depot. Maybe and we do see a Montana guess here by Mate. A little diner here.
Diane's Diner to be exact. Both players zooming in on their maps now, at roughly the same time. Spaghet taking a moment to go back, scan the road, local businesses, open up shop.
That is not an area code. 10 seconds left, both players.
What's the difference between them now?
Not too far. I mean, they're both in the same state.
Yeah.
Mates locking in, both locking in the same city. They found it.
Guess.
Riverfront Park.
Great guess by Spaghet. It's
5,000.
5K. First of the APAC regional final.
Wow.
Oh, that's a new
W
graphic.
production.
W production
Wow.
in the chat.
Give the designer on that a raise. That was.
Yeah, we love that.
That was exciting. Wow.
MatePotato was so close as well, but Spaghet with our official first 5K.
No animation for you, MatePotato. Better luck next time.
The APAC regional final.
All right, let's keep moving to round 5. And when we have two talented moving players like this, we're on round 5, and it's.
I love the way you look to me and literally put up your hands for this show.
No,
I wish everyone at home could have seen that.
I gave up the W.
Gave up the dub. Gave up the dub. Trevor. Round 5, halfway point, triple damage.
This will be another obvious country. We saw before the Kazakhstan car here with the new coverage. Google does this thing where they kind of just put cameras on cars that you can kind of learn countries because of it. Most of the country is because of, or a lot of the learnings from this country are mainly more, and MatePotato's locking in.
That was sort of an AZ there.
We could see big points if Spaghet doesn't know it, and they're both going very similar regions. It looks like it's slightly more east.
No, that's quite a bit.
Oh, he's moving. Does he want to move back?
3x.
Is he going to stay there? Mate looks confident. He is.
Oh, what a guess by MatePotato. How many points is that?
Massive.
That's going to be game.
That's it. Game 1.
7K. A death blow by MatePotato off the back of an AZ.
With a thumbs up.
Spaghetti is truly... Oh, man, I was trying to come up with something there for Spaghetti. Over the shirt or what like a Spaghetti reference?
No. I'm just going to leave you hanging here. Yeah, you're on your own island.
All right, but that's a great round there.
He wanted to switch last. You saw it in Spaghetti's eyes that he wanted to switch. But
yeah, I mean, I saw there was a big difference there, and yeah, tough there for Spaghet, but on the other side of the server, great for MatePotato.
Yep, it's not over. You can see he definitely wanted that win, but honestly, when you're going up against MatePotato, one of the stronger moving players in this tournament, you maybe have to go into this game thinking, I just want to get... My goal is to just get the NM and NMPZ wins, and that's what Spaghet is looking for here as we look into the no move. So game 1 is moving. You can move around. Game 2, for the audience out there, you get 1 360 panorama, 10 rounds to make as educated guesses as possible, get as many points as possible.
1 360. Who's going to be first to no scope? Let's get this one going. Trevor.
360. Let's run it. We have the Nigeria car, and we also have the Nigeria follow police car behind us here. Let's see, slightly hilly. Whatsoever you... I'm trying to read the address here if there's any signs of the city markings here.
That one got me out of my seat, Trevor. I'm going to sit back down now, relax into round 1 of game 2.
As you should. I hope Spaghetti's name is because of spaghetti, and we're not just like... we keep making spaghetti jokes.
What else could it be? SP4 Get, or like...
Maybe, I don't know.
I don't know. It's got to be, right?
We do have some slightly red soil, so I do like the maybe more eastern guess here by MP. MatePotato. Spaghetti has yet to put a marker down. Is he up just north of Benin? Looks like maybe. Yeah, he is.
Very slow.
Spaghetti's in
first round.
Slightly more west. We'll see who's closer. Yeah, I mean, on the no moving, you gotta take your time sometimes to really.
Absolutely.
Spaghetti's staying there, and it's more east in Ibadan. 300 points. Round 1, no multis, no points. Round 2. Let's keep going. This will be, I think, one of those things with high experienced players like this in Iceland. As we see, we have the yellow bollards here with a long antenna on the back as we turn around. It's pretty pinpointable with the lakes and mountain ranges, and you can line it up potentially. And we do see Mate look down for an east-west road, and he's going to be scanning for something that lines up here, and we could see both players.
Very similar locations.
Line the water up, line the road direction up, and see what you can find here. And Mate is looking just for that. And he might... I don't remember the orientation of the road or the water, but he's committing east here, and Spaghet is scanning currently more central west. So, you know, Iceland is kind of asleep. Oh, he's in Reykjavik, or scanning Reykjavik. I mean, we could see... I mean, it's 1.5x damage, but if someone commits, no one's too confident. They can't find anything that lines up with 8 seconds left.
5 seconds now. Markers down yet or no?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
It was just west.
Yeah, they just weren't on the screen at all. Both thought it was in a similar location, but it happened to be in one entirely different. Around there with very little separating the two.
Round 3, let's keep going. 1 360 panorama. Round 1 looks like Gen 4. Thailand.
Beautiful fields.
Let's see, we do have some rice. Both players. Could be something. Usually when I see...
We've got potato, we've got spaghetti, we've got rice.
Yeah.
Bringing all the dishes out now, Trevor.
Did he just click north of Bangkok? I think I like something like that. Some slightly... Yeah, I think we will probably see similar guesses here by both players. Maybe more in the Isan region. And he's locking in.
Locked in first.
On the word Thailand.
Spaghetti, you've got 10 seconds.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
Huge difference here. Bangladesh.
This is going to MatePotato. This will go to MatePotato.
3 seconds and MatePotato on the money with a multi. Is that going to be it? No, Spaghet, you are so lucky that this is just round 3.
Yep. And he's still in it, and he's upset with that guess. I hope he just recovers and knows it. The game's not over.
It's not over yet.
The game's not over.
as I just said, so lucky that's just round 3. I think if that's 1 or 2 rounds more, maybe not just one, but like a couple rounds more, let's say, generally speaking, that would be GG. And Spaghet, 2.2k, you're still in the runnings, mate.
You're still in it.
But great job by MatePotato.
You know, a common saying is history repeats itself. Let's hope history does not repeat itself in Kazakhstan for Spaghet if you're him. MatePotato, you know, we saw him in game 1 win on Kazakhstan. Did Spaghet, will he make his learnings today? Let's see. Do you have some, some verbal groans by Spaghet there, it sounds like.
MatePotato also scratching his head.
Eavesdropping on.
Both players seem a bit stumped here, Trevor.
Nothing to commit too confidently right now.
MatePotato shaking his head now. Was Spaghet looking more towards Russia? No, now hovering over Kazakhstan, going to the northwest.
Oh, this is extremely separate guesses here, Pala.
Big difference means
if
big
Mate
points.
wins this, it's closer here, he wins, and it's a 2-0 win again. He's shaking his head in uncertainty.
10 seconds, Trevor, with a 2.5x multi, and both players looking pretty uncomfortable. It could go any way, any direction.
They're somewhat close-ish, but I don't think... Is he going to switch? Is Spaghet...
Oof.
It goes to Spaghet.
It's some solid points.
1,700 points.
Spaghet right back into the running. He needed that.
He needed that, and he did get that. So that is okay. As we move in to round 5, anyone's game here. Let's keep it going here. Both players looking at the pavement, looking at anything possible here. Should just be Philly here, but that tuk-tuk in the distance we're looking at there? I can't tell.
Can't really see too clearly.
One lose on, guess.
Oh, locked in by Mate.
We have
that's quite a difference.
Southern and a north guess. We have a Manila, and we have a Southern. If Mate's closer, he wins. I think if Spaghet's closer, he wins. I'm not gonna lie.
5 seconds, 3x
or if
damage.
someone gets one really good guess, they take away this game.
And Trevor, it's gonna go the way of Mate. Is it enough?
No, it goes to Spaghet.
Oh, Spaghet! It is!
It's not enough.
Oh my!
Quick maths.
Now Spaghet jumping back into the lead.
And we're on round 6.
I misread the markers there, and then I thought that it was Mate that was close, but no, Spaghet. From having a disastrous round just 2 back to now being in the lead and almost having double the points of Mate.
Round 6. Ooh.
Swings and roundabouts, Trevor. Swings in this case. Back and forth.
What is this?
No move delivering.
Like, pull it.
Those are goats, Trevor.
Dude, they have you in GeoGuessr, bro.
No, I was going to say the same thing about you.
That's a low-hanging
I was
joke.
leaving it to hang, and then I was going to be like, Trevor, you don't recognize yourself, but you beat me to it. That's cool.
This is Kenya. We have the Kenya snorkel, the Kenya follow car here. Interesting, like black soil or something. I don't even know where to guess here. Mate is laughing at the goat.
Is that a goat up there or a cow? I'm not sure. That's a cow up there.
Bro, that is no shot. Is that a cow?
But when you... So just for clarity, everybody at home, Trevor is able to move around on no moves as well, just for us to get some more information.
Yeah, I moved.
We did see some goats, but the one on the hill here...
They saw that, I think. I looked at the goat on screen, I think.
Kenya?
Okay, Nairobi. Yeah, I mean, this will be minimal points, I think, because I don't know where you can go here in Kenya. It's kind of a weird road. I don't know. Very intriguing.
Spaghet theorizing that perhaps it could be a bit more south. Mate sticking where he is. Both players pretty close with 4 seconds
should be minimal
left.
Points.
Should be minimal points.
But MatePotato.
Mate is close.
Is that
3.5x?
That's just a couple hundred points, but
it's good, bro. At this point though, where they're, you know, just separated slightly, it's a good bit of damage for Mate to take away. It makes it even tighter. And we're going into round 7, potential of 4 rounds left here. It's going to go down. It is down to the wire. It's not going to go down. We're already at the wire, tiptoeing on it, trying to balance ourselves from falling off either side, Trevor.
Yes, and this will, what this will do, this will bring us to round 8. Unless someone makes a really good region guess here in Guatemala. We have the follow. We have the not the follow car. I meant the Google car here. Spanish. Base location.
That's quite a
I kind of want to go
that
there.
mall.
It looks like a fun place to visit.
Yeah.
It also looks like oddly not like Guatemala. So like I'm not. Let's see.
Mate to go first, and he does go towards Guat.
Ooh, I like that. That's his experience is showing here, guys.
Lining up a road, Trevor.
Can he find bullocks? Is a question. I can't.
Spaghet also in.
They're both in just
Guat,
in the city, so
yeah,
it's.
but I think they're both trying to line up the road, actually.
Yeah, I mean, on 4x damage, maximum points you get here is maybe like 70, unless someone leaves the city here last second.
5 seconds remain. Ooh! Is that a 5K?
It is.
It is, mate! And what a way to do it! Oh! That was so close to being game.
That was. He found bullets.
What did you say just before, Trevor? You're like, man, this could be a maximal 70 points. Mate, off the back of a 5K, almost taking Spaghet out and now has a huge lead going into round 8. No one could have predicted that on that round.
The MatePotato enjoyers out there could have. All right, but as I'm looking at round 8 here, I think it's anyone's game on no move.
What a guess!
This looks. Let me get 1 360 panorama here. We have the Gen 2 coverage.
Gen 2. It's looking pixelated. Who's going to have the clearer vision?
That was a different frame.
Can someone win out here?
Just down the road. It looks like. I mean, it's Gen 2. It's Canada. We're on the water. You don't get really Gen 2 in the U.S. and this should be. Yeah, it should be. I don't know where you go here in Canada. Somewhere north, I guess. I mean, Mate doesn't know. This is not. If you're Spaghet, maybe this is what you're looking for here, but
Mate does not look happy. Spaghet also was tilting his head. Both players winding down the clock. Trevor, could we see something crazy here?
yeah, it's really anyone's game here. On 4.5x multipliers, like.
But.
Oh wait, he's going Finland. Wait. If Spaghet places a marker, I think he wins, even if he's not.
Oh
wait, is he moving to Finland?
What is happening?
Oh wait, he's going to Denmark or Sweden? Is he going to stay? Is he moving to Copenhagen?
Oh, Spaghet! That's going to be game!
We're going to NMPZ.
We're going to NMPZ, Mate! On a completely different continent. Spaghet laughing.
Staff.
Exhaling, relieved to be going to the third and final game of this best of 3 that he needed.
It's crazy how that happens, because if you get that Thailand-Bangladesh guess just 2 rounds later, this could have been a different outcome, but he stayed focused and he locked in there going, but also MatePotato, that's a classic, I don't even want to say blunder, it's going Finland on Gen 2 with birch trees like that.
Is that like a classic thing that's been seen before? Or?
I think there's a map called like Finland or Minnesota.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, I mean, that's good for my context for me.
They look kind of the same.
Yeah, it's not like a huge blunder in that sense, but because of the coverage and the similarities, it's thematically they're sort of similar. I get it. All right, with that being said, everybody, game 3 of 3. Yeah, at this point of the competition, we're in best of 3 territory, and if we get to that third game, we see NMPZ. For some, their favorite game mode. For others, a nightmare, a terror. You don't get a 360, you don't get to move. You get one image, Trevor, and that's it.
Uno. 1 screenshot, 10 rounds. Who will take it, Spaghet or MatePotato? Whoever wins this doesn't. Let's just get started. Enough of this. Round 1, we have the Kenya blur. Looks like on the bottom here. Will be very interesting to see. Round 1, it's a small country. Not really small country, but enough to where you make the same guess. It's fine. And we'll see 2 instant guesses here. And yeah, going into round 2 very quickly. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. That's kind of the game of the NMPZ. Sometimes just quick guess. Round 2, keep the pace high.
Yep, a fast pace. Sometimes better to push it. We're already into round number 2.
This is going to. It looks like Brazil here.
Red dirt.
The soil and the kind of these rolling hills. Maybe you go a little like easternish, southeasternish. We'll see. We will see. locking in.
Quick lock by Spaghet. Outside Belo Horizonte. MatePotato taking his time here.
Yeah, both similar guesses, so okay,
He's
it's
maybe
going on.
considering to stray off. Lucky he didn't, because he would have taken a bit more damage.
With those rolling hills, they kind of guess in that same region. That kind of makes sense. Let's move on to round 3 in MPZ.
This is fast. It's frenetic.
Get closer to the screen. This is like a rural European round, and we see both players with an NMPZ zoom on their screen. Okay, so let's talk. Instant is like
Mate's moving. He's hovering over Czechia right now.
I don't dislike. I like Czechia. Okay, I'll tell you what I like. Okay, I like Czechia. I like Croatia, and I like. I don't know what I like.
Oh,
I like Poland. I like Poland.
Coming from Spaghet. 2x multi. We could see some points here.
He's guessing Czechia here. This is kind of nondescript and really, really difficult. Spaghet is in Poland. I mean, even if it's either or, he's going Hungary last second. No, he's not. I don't know what this is.
Oof.
What was it? Eastern Croatia.
Yep, Eastern Croatia. And it's MatePotato that comes out on top, with the marker being...
if he would have guessed Hungary, he could have picked up points there, but to no cigar as we move on.
Different location to both.
This is...
Spaghet seemed a bit frustrated there. Maybe he was considering that location in his head. But you've got to commit.
I don't want to
win those points.
Just round 1 or round 4, 215X. Looks like Mexico. Where you go, North Mex? What do you do here?
Trevor now standing, looking across all 3 of our screens here that we have in the studio. The Giga Brain kicking in.
In MPZ, you have to get close to the monitor. You have to lock in. It's the beauty of the game. This is the essence of the game, is using your full noggin. This is not an easy round. I could see the hills in the back maybe make me lean more, and both players go mechs here. Or it looks like Spaghet's zooming into mechs, I should say.
Spaghet. Bird's eye view of Mexico. Mate yet to open his map with 20 seconds left. Now he does. Going towards south central of Mexico. I think
CDMX guess here by Spaghet. Has Mate opened his map yet?
He has, just once, yeah.
Okay, okay, they're both in minimum points, yeah.
Location, 2.5.
I like the guess. It's fine. It's kind of like a gentleman's agreement to guess CDMX here, I think.
Could be some chip damage. No, well, Spaghet quite a bit closer.
Yep.
That's solid points, Trevor. 1.5k.
It's 1.5k, but when have we ever seen someone win an NPZ by like 300 points?
Yep.
It's always a blow, and just like what? It's a consistency game.
Yeah.
It's a consistency game, and as long as you honestly get the country right 10 times, you win. It's kind of how I like to think of it. And I'm looking at round 5 NPZ here. And let's just everyone just get closer to your monitor, because where we look, it looks like we have a car blur. I'm starting the game. I want to look at on their screen so I can see a little bit better. Let's see. I don't know what it looks like. Africa. Okay. You have a car blur. This is impossible. Okay, let's talk, Pala. Let's talk. Let's talk game.
I'm here. I'm ready.
I could see a crazy like Eswa or South Africa. Maybe like a Gaborone or something. No, I don't think these hills in the background are interesting. I don't know what I'm looking at, Pala. I don't think they do either. The car blur maybe makes you want to go like a Kruger or something, but this is never really Kruger National Park. It's Gen 3, not Pan. I don't know what this is.
I wonder if knowing your plants here could make a big difference.
I think
those plants on the right seem pretty, I don't know, unique to me. I could be way off though.
Do you ever even not go Southern Africa here, I wonder? Okay, we do see Spaghet zooming into South Africa.
Oh, suddenly we're at 10 seconds, Trevor. Round 5 is
MatePotato doesn't know.
Mate, you've got to get a marker down.
He's going right Union.
Oh, wow. We can hear a roar from the other room. Everybody's surprised. Who's going to be closer?
Spaghet moving to Argentina. What is it?
Oh,
it's Eswa.
That breaks them in the middle. Triple damage, and it's game! Spaghet, what a guess! You are eating good this afternoon, I should say. Not tonight, not this evening. Spaghet coming away with the win.
It's not about how you start, Paula.
It's how you finish.
It's about how you finish.
Yeah.
And that was an impossible location there, I would say. I don't think you get that. That's... Wow.
Players now discussing what just transpired.
That, I mean,
Always exciting.
Well
to finish
played.
with an MPZ.
Well played to Spaghet there. You know, it's easy when you get those bad blunders like that in Bangladesh, Thailand 50-50 to kind of hang your head, but he kept it up and played it out.
Obviously, on the losing end, MatePotato, but I'm happy for him because it was a strong performance.
Yeah, he won the moving game, so that's and it's not over yet. We still have more games to play.
Sort of frame this as like the newer gen, since we know Spaghet, he was influenced by you just a year ago. That's when he started playing. MatePotato was the old guard, veteran. And we can see that both were on a very level playing field. We went to NMPZ, we saw a bunch of rounds too.
Yeah, Spaghet winning on NMPZ. He's watched a couple of my videos, maybe. That's
Perhaps. Channeling his inner Trevor.
I'll take it.
With that being said, let's head back to Rachel and the desk.
Thank you, Pala. Thank you, Rainbolt. Congratulations, Spaghet, picking up a win, and especially an NMPZ against MatePotato. Just give me a little insight into what it took to get here and how you're feeling after that achievement.
Thank you. I mean, I don't really know what it took. It wasn't, I think, a lot less effort than everyone else that's here, to be honest, because I've only been playing for a year. But yeah, I don't really consider myself to be very good at NMPZ. I think that's like a game mode that requires a lot more like time in the game and like experience. So I think I kind of lucked into that win a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. Pretty happy with the results. Maybe not my performance, but I'm happy with the results.
Some luck, but some brilliant calls as well. Bloom, you want to start us off?
Yeah, I mean, most definitely. You lose that moving game first off. Probably doesn't feel great. Yeah. You go into the no-move game, and you go Bangladesh on Thailand. Yeah. That probably didn't feel too great. Happens. There were blunders all around. Yeah. But then you proceeded to just like little comeback in Kazakhstan. Then you have a big comeback on Philly. And then it just like ended up taking it. It was amazing. I mean, obviously the blunder ends up being the winner of that game. But how did that feel? Like you have that pretty big blunder and then to start coming back and then you take a lead. How did that feel?
Yeah, it kind of felt pretty bad for me with both of the Kazakhstan rounds. I guess the second one was technically like a main road, but I didn't really practice a lot of the urban rounds. So both of the rounds were kind of like, do you know this pole paint? I didn't know. I didn't really look into those, so it was a bit unfortunate, but I'm glad it didn't really end up mattering too much in the end.
And I have to ask about the 5K you got, the first 5K of the tournament.
Oh.
You revealed the Spanish new 5K animation to everyone watching at home. How does it feel to be the first 5K of the day?
Oh, it's a pleasant surprise, I suppose. I think it wasn't really the hardest round of 5K on, I think, and I didn't really get the right intersection exactly, but close enough.
Yeah, hey, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, Spaghet, you said you've just been learning this game for a year. You've already reached incredible heights in the competition. But just a little more about it. Said you practiced with duels with friends. Your group, the people you practiced with, where you got your inspiration and a lot of the knowledge you've been able to pack in. Any insights into that?
Yeah, I mean, big shout out to the Japanese community of GeoGuessr, world map players. We've been playing like team duels in a Discord server for like last year or so, kind of every single night. So glad that, I don't know, some of those people can't be here because they're too young, but I'm glad I kind of showed some representation.
Well, thank you so much, Spaghet. You're representing them well. You know you're making them proud, and I appreciate you coming on, sharing your insights on the desk. We'll see more from you later on today and as the weekend continues. But taking a look at Group A, well, we're going to see him real soon, actually. We've got Spaghet going up against Sheena in this next match. And I think he's coming in pretty hot. Nobody touches his Spaghet so far. And maybe not at all today if he's lucky. But coming back, taking a look at that match, what we know that he's proven against a player like MatePotato. Gavin, what are you thinking about him?
Yeah, he's definitely shown that he has what it takes to do well today here. I mean, again, even just playing for 1 year, he's such a strong player. We've seen that here. And then going up against another Japanese player right now in Sheena, going to be really interesting to see two members from that community here facing off for the first time. So yeah, I'm excited for that for sure.
Yeah, to say he's done less prep self-report than all the players here. I mean, maybe like over time he hasn't put all the same number of years in, but I can't imagine, and maybe you can give me some more insight into this, Bloom, what it would take to go from 0 to amazing at this game.
Yeah, it's a great question. I mean, what's so beautiful is these days the amount of information that is out there with so many resources that we've honestly spent years putting time into, and now it is so amazing that players can join as recent as like a year ago. And that information is so readily accessible. For instance, when I started, when you started, we were having to find these things ourselves, learn them, and then finally people are like, oh, let's organize this information, and then, you know, the main way you learn is just from like being in a Twitch chat and someone would share something. Now you have all these documents and these resources to learn from. So it's cool to see a player like Spaghet take advantage of those.
Does make me wonder what future champions we have watching in our chat right now. The doors are open. We're so excited for everyone learning GeoGuessr. Go make your account right now while we go on a quick break. We'll be right back with another great match.
When I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real. I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last still. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them niggas stop it. Whoa, whoa, this my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow, and these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too sure, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
The GeoGuessr World Cup is coming. We just have one more regional finals to get through, and that's this weekend. We're here for the APAC regional finals. We've got 8 of the best players out of the Asia-Pacific region, and today 4 of them are going head-to-head in Group A to see who will move on to Sunday and who will snag a spot at the World Cup in September. I'm your host, Rachel, aka Seltzer. I'm joined by Bloom and by Chicago Geographer, 2 famous faces in the GeoGuessr scene. And gentlemen, we have seen a high level of play so far in our games already today. A little summary off the top for me.
Yeah, we've seen 2 really interesting matches here. We saw Sheena maybe not having the start that he wanted to for today, MatePotato winning 2-0, or I should say Angelo. And then we had a really close match actually between MatePotato and Spaghet today. So yeah, it's been really a fiery start for sure. Definitely all 4 players showing that they have what it takes to compete today.
Yeah, absolutely. This next matchup, too, is going to feature Sheena, the expected winner and surprising, not winner, I don't like to say loser, of the first match today. And he's going up against Spaghet, our newcomer, only a year of experience, picking up a win over one of the most experienced players in the game. So as we throw these 2 head-to-head, Bloom, any initial reactions?
Yeah, I mean, interesting. I mean, as we just said, those first 2 matches both went the way I didn't think they would, based on my predictions. So seeing what will happen here will be interesting. I mean, again, you got Spaghet, you're putting them up against someone with a lot more experience, a lot more time in the game. It should be super interesting to see what happens. Again, we're starting with moving, and as we've said, Sheena is very strong moving. He did not see the moving start he wanted today. I'm sure he's going to come back with a bit of a vengeance, be ready to go. So, I mean, we'll see. Exciting.
All right, well, let's take a look at the group because you pointed out something interesting there. None of these have gone as you expected. We sat here, we tried to analyze how the day would go. We try and tell you a story, viewers, of how we think things are going to happen. Well, we've thrown away the script because already 2 matches in, our group is all mixed up, Gavin.
Yeah, it really is. As I said at the start of the day, like, this group is so close and like anything can happen. So we've seen things get shaken up. Yeah, definitely exciting to see the 2 Japanese players here facing off. Going to be, again, really important for Sheena to pick up some points here. He's down at -2 right now. So we're going to be pulling for him to get something in here. But Spaghet coming off a hot win there.
And of course, our 4 players from Group B, they are upstairs. They are watching. We're hanging out with them during these matches, Bloom. What are they thinking?
Some of them are kind of nervous, seeing it actually finally go down. They're all very excited, though, I will say. They're all sitting up there together, our Group B contestants, having a good time, watching it go down, making their own guesses as they see the rounds. It's the classic. It's great. Good fun, but definitely some nerves. Definitely some nerves.
Oh, yeah. And a lot will depend on how this next match goes. It's going to be Sheena versus Spaghet. Let's meet him.
Spaghet is... Yeah, I have more experience in particularly no move and NPZ, but yeah, he's a very good player in moving games. So if I manage to win moving games, yeah, it is very good for me.
Sheena is probably in this format like the strongest player here. He has a lot of knowledge for moving. He knows a lot of like phone area codes. He knows like the Swedish bus stops. He knows a lot of like metas that I think no move and MPZ players tend to not study too much. I don't know. I don't think my chances of winning against him are too high.
Not only has Spaghet memorized all the locations on this fine planet, he's also memorized the skills and weaknesses of all his opponents. I think it's incredible what he's been able to download in just this amount of time. But Sheena, lots of time in this game, lots of experience. Tell me a little bit about the ways that Sheena interacts with GeoGuessr.
Yeah, Sheena, he's one of those players that is just so dedicated to studying and preparing everything that he can for these tournaments. Yeah, yesterday I saw him just absolutely grinding it to the max. So yeah, he's definitely someone who takes this game really seriously, and it's definitely inspiring.
Oh, fantastic. And as we take a look at him as a player, I know a lot of stats showing up, pretty scary guy. But one of the main things to consider about Sheena, that experience, how that comes into play here. What do you think he's seen as an experienced player that is going to be the biggest factor? What levels up?
I mean, really having prior LAN experience is huge. I mean, you can't stress that enough. It does seem to be that he's still having some nerves, but knowing that he's done this before, he's been on a big stage, he's had to deal with intense competition, is such a big factor going into games like this.
Absolutely. taking a look at his tough opponents too, I noticed he's listed Zigzag. And I think that's a little bit of that mutual respect for the experience of being on land in person, maybe just being on camera, because it does really become a factor with nerves, with adrenaline. I mean, I'm telling you, Chicago Geographer, you're nodding very pleasantly, but you know better than anyone.
Oh yeah, the nerves are real for sure. And yeah, just seeing that he's listed Zigzag, as you said, like there's so much respect for players, and yeah, having that LAN experience here. Hopefully Sheena, he's learned from his first match. He's going to be maybe a little bit calmer and more ready to face off against Spaghet here today.
And also one of the players that lists Russia as an area of expertise. Now, if you're one of the newer GeoGuessr viewers, if you're learning a little bit about the game, maybe Bloom, you can break down what is so intimidating about a player who knows Russia well.
I mean, Russia is just massive. So being able to pick up decent points in Russia is so important, especially as those multipliers rack up. You get a Russia round. It used to be the scariest feeling ever. And now, knowledge about Russia has gotten a lot better. And Sheena is one of those players who has learned quite a lot.
And we're making Sheena sound very scary because he's given us stuff to make him feel scary with. He's filled our quiver with arrows, but we have no strengths listed for Spaghet. And I can't tell if that's because he's strong at everything or he is so wise to competition already.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting to see that he doesn't list anything here. And he also has listed Sheena as one of his tough opponents. So yeah, going to be really cool to see what goes down here between these two.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Spaghet saying even in that pre-interview there that Sheena is one of his scariest people. He's not sure if he can win. I think he can believe in himself. I think it's doable. I think they are both very evenly matched, surprisingly, even though we are talking about how great Sheena is. Spaghet is that very well-rounded player. Again, not having a particular thing that is a strength, but he's been playing so much in such a short amount of time. He's just loaded the brain up with as much knowledge as he can, and it's brought him here.
And we talk a lot about how much competition experience is a factor, but Spaghet's coming in with something else. That's just like pure confidence. I don't see any fear. I don't see any nervousness. He's got a job to do, and he seems pretty ready to do it. So when you're looking across the table at a player like that, Gavin, a little scary?
Yeah, definitely is. Like seeing someone so cool and collected here, especially after having like such little experience relative to other players. Yeah, definitely something that is strong like aura, as the kids are saying these days. So yeah, really exciting to see what goes down right now.
All right, well, our casters are ready. Anything else you want to say about the match, gentlemen, before we get in there?
Ready to go.
Let's do it.
All righty, let's hand it over to Pala and Rainbolt and get on into the action.
Thank you, Rachel. Up next, everybody, we've got an awesome matchup. Sheena versus Spaghet.
Spaghet versus Sheena. This is Japan versus Japan. Shout out to Japan. My guy. No, this will be good. This will be good. I think it's like...
Shout out to Japan.
Spaghet coming off a win, and Sheena coming off a pretty devastating loss there. I saw he tweeted that he... the reason he didn't make a guess was because his hands were shaking and the mouse was too sensitive.
Yeah.
So
lights,
hopefully
camera, action, baby.
His nerves are settled, and he's here for a reason. He has a seat at the table just as much as anyone else. I hope he locks in here and is able to really calm his nerves and focus here.
I mean, Sheena is a player that all players here have said is a tough player. Potentially the toughest competition, so I'm sure he's going to come back swinging here. Spaghet, a lot to do. Great performance in his last matchup. Here we go, everybody. Next matchup here, Asia and the Pacific Regional Finals.
Spaghet versus Sheena.
Sheena versus Spaghet.
Can someone verify Spaghet out here? Come on. He's not even verified on GeoGuessr.
Let's get that verification going.
Next game we see Spaghet, he better be verified.
Let's get it trending.
All right, game one of the moving. Okay, we're back. If I am any other competitor watching in the green room right now or in the other room, I'm opening up a Kazakhstan doc and learning everything I can.
Yeah?
Because we've had so much Kazakhstan today.
Yeah, we have. I feel like we saw that last qualifier as well.
I think we've had more Kazakhstan than we have had Russia.
And that was just after it was added, right?
Yeah.
And so, yeah, Kazakhstan showing up.
We'll see.
Showing out.
We will see here. Both players, I think Sheena made a good Kazakhstan guess last time. We do see Spaghet zooming here first and making a guess pretty confidently. Let's see if Sheena follows suit here.
10 seconds.
He's going north.
Going north. Round one.
If he is right, Spaghet or Sheena. It's still pretty decent points. It's really no one.
Good guess by Sheena.
319.
Chuckling to himself.
I like the Spaghet kind of emotions, and he shows here in this round 2 of 10. This is moving. Looks like here we maybe have with this architecture, and we saw for briefly. It looks like northern Spain. Let's confirm with the sign or something with these players here as they move. Both players using the fast move technique, which is a newly added thing by Google a couple of months ago, I would say. Maybe a year at this point. You see some reading here. We have a little basketball court.
Yep, Spaghet zooming in and heading back down the road, finding some signage there about perhaps the local park, a waterfall.
Dino
Hoping
experience.
it creates a waterfall of knowledge.
That looked like an island outline.
Dino experience. Hopefully neither of our players extinct after this round. Sheena hedging outside Italy. Water hedging. Spaghet in Spain. It's quite a difference here, Trevor.
I think that's... Yeah.
Wow. Okay, Spaghet, that's going to be some solid points there.
That's a lot of points.
Huge amount of points for round 2.
I wonder what that outline was. All right, let's keep it going. Dino experience and...
Not quite extinct, but that was a meteoric attack from Spaghet to Sheena.
10 out of 10.
I'm going for the Dino references, right?
I liked it. No, that was good. That was good. That was good.
Sign.
That was a good one. You had you had 2 there and 1. That was a little...
you didn't really pick up on the first one.
No, I picked up on it.
I fired another shot, and yeah, that connected, so I'm happy.
All right,
Thanks, Trevor.
Looks like we got some Gen 4 new Germany coverage, 2023 copyright. Presumably, maybe Southern here. I'm not too sure. If you get Germany, you can always tell it's Germany because it's... Yep, there's some German. Could be maybe yeah, we'll see. Wolf. Bollards.
30 seconds left. Spaghet going
outside Nuremberg.
Yep. Sheena, 20 seconds. First time opening the map, I think. Yes.
Spaghet is spamming his something there. I don't even know what he was doing there.
10 seconds now. Trying to get some information off the van. I think we're going to see all time played out here.
Yep.
It's just Sheena that's closer. Good guess by Sheena.
That's 1,000 points.
1,000 points in round 3.
Nothing that won't mean something later. As moving to round 4 of 10. We have the Australian bollards here. Looks like we might have the possum guard on the toughen pole here, indicating Tasmania. Whereas I Show Speed thought Tanzania. But this one be presumably just Tasmania. And I hope Sheena noticed that. I think he will, and he'll make a good guess here. And he zooms in on the sign, and hopefully he sees a possum guard right there.
It's pretty much an AZ.
I assume he has, and he's looking for Sidmouth, which is what he's... Yes. And he's just north, okay.
Great job by both players. Sheena closer once again. Chipping away at Spaghet.
Anyone's game. Going in round 5. Slow and steady. Very cold climate here. Red houses. You probably go north Norway, something like that up there. Let's see where the players go with this low tree line and colder climate. Sweden, northern Sweden, I like it, Sheena. Oh, we have the dashed outer lines here. We'll put us in northern Sweden.
Spaghet following hot on the heels. And it's
Very
a good guess.
That's a great guess.
Great reaction from Spaghet with triple damage. It's so much.
Wow.
Sheena is on death's door as we go past the halfway point, Trevor.
It's 500 points, isn't it?
I think the multi built up. It was there.
4,000 points is, especially on moving and the way Spaghet's playing right now, he's playing with confidence. He's coming off a win. Can he get 2 here? I think this is the first. He's looking for a small country, but that's not what he's going to be getting here. I don't know who has the advantage here. I do not know who has the advantage here.
Sheena wants to act first. Opens the map.
And
Sheena's
that's
locking
sort of
an
in.
AZ.
That was a pretty confident guess.
Definitely shows confidence. Hopefully the confidence.
And both players going
been placed
so
well.
close. So I don't think Sheena can win here, but he can lose if Spaghet.
Yeah, if Spaghet's
he moved south last second, and Sheena's picking up decently good points here, Paula. 2,800 points, and that's, oh my gosh, just a 700-point difference now going around 7.
Yeah.
And you know what they say, right? Run it back, Turbo.
Running
Round
it back. Sheena and Spaghet.
Back in India. Back-to-back Indias.
Sheena with just under 500 points. Spaghet just under 1.3k. Big country can mean big points. It can mean...
This is anyone's game. Anyone can win here with one good guess.
Between our players. And with a 4x multi, it could truly, well and truly end here, Trevor.
I think Western. By Mumbai. Yeah, this is a BS Pipes. Great store. Hero. What did he find?
There's his marker. Sheena going in a similar location, but
Trevor, I like both their guesses. I like their guesses. I like their guesses, but
here
I don't know.
In Sheena's health bar. 5 seconds. It could be game, but will it? We're about to find out. Oh, Sheena is closer. Stays alive.
500. Oh my gosh. Oh, 500 to 750.
Our
Hold your
closest
horses.
game yet, Trevor.
Hold your horses.
Don't start yet, Trevor. We've just been told by production we need to take a little moment here.
It's good. We can reflect.
Yeah, I mean, we're going into round 8.
Spaghet is emoting to the audience.
255 points separate the two.
It's,
you know,
well,
both players.
Let's just get into it.
Can take it away here,
Ooh.
you know?
Interesting round here.
And it's, yeah, I mean, it's whoever is closest. I mean, it sounds such an obvious thing to say, Trev, but with a multi this big, with both players with so few points, it's pretty much whoever is closest to the marker. You don't have to win by a lot.
Round 8 of 10 here. Looks like we're going to be in Colombia. I think these are Colombian fences. Yeah.
I would be surprised if we didn't see the time really wind down now.
Yeah, we do see the red tip fences on the side there. Interesting though. It looks weird. Is this even?
30 seconds. What are you thinking, Trevor?
No, I'm just thinking, is it ever Mexico? Because it looks weird, but it looks like it. Those are colo fences, so I'm conflicted.
Round 8. Trevor, do you think it ends here?
It should.
Spaghet opens his map first.
Yeah, Tabasco. Okay. Tabasco guessed here by Spaghet.
10 seconds.
And Yucatan guess here. This is someone's...
It's going to be game here unless the marker is directly in between our two players. Who is coming out on top? It's Spaghet! What a guess!
2-0. 2-0. Wow.
Oh, yeah. That's just a solid performance by Spaghet. I mean,
yeah, I mean,
Sheena managed to bring it back, but yeah, that consistency, it's key.
Yeah,
Spaghet
he looks
away with game 1.
You can tell he's happy. But yeah, when I said 2, I meant, yeah.
You really threw me off there.
Yeah, sorry. I was a little locked out there for a second.
Hold up. It's all good. And you know what it means? It means we get to see more action, brother.
More action.
Sheena, come on, bro. You need to step up here.
I can see it. I can see it in his eyes. He's locked in.
You need to step up here, Sheena. I mean, but let's not be too down on the guy. That was a very competitive first game.
That was. No, I mean, that came down to quite literally the difference of a couple points. So let's keep it up. Game 2. This is no move. We get 1/360 panorama here.
1/360.
Let's get into it when we can. Spaghet is up 1. Sheena looking for 2 wins here, and then 1 in the no move and 1 in the NPZ to bring it home. Round 1 of 10. Beautiful location here in New Zealand. Looks like, let's see. This is all we get. We get 1 360 panorama. And this will be interesting to see how south they go here, really. But yes, it's very intriguing.
Spaghet looking to line up a body of water. Many to choose from.
You know, Norway does have a couple bodies of water in it. Or not Norway, I meant New Zealand does have a couple bodies of water in it. With mountains.
Sheena looking at the pylon, looking at the pole.
We do have both users here using the new compass, which is confusing for me, but well played. Just 5 seconds left here. They're pretty close enough, especially in round 1.
They're close enough in round 1. It is Spaghet that's closer. Good start for him.
300. I think that's like always how the round 1 starts. One person gets 300 points. And then we move into round 2. Ooh.
Wow, that's a beautiful location.
That is a very cool
What is this, like
building.
Split? No, it's not. No. What's going on here, Trevor? Where are we?
Looks like, I wonder if this is ever like Alberta, like Banff area.
So bizarre. Like we're in a crater surrounded by these
get closer
mountains.
to the screen so I can.
And then we've got this sort of chateau hotel structure in the middle.
It looks like Western Alberta or something to me. I'm not too sure. I mean, these are definitely American cars. And we do see Spaghet. A little stream sniping. No, I'm just kidding. Wait, okay. Sheena scared me there for a second. Both players. Has Sheena opened his map yet? He's going on the BC side, but it's still close, I think.
Sheena, slightly closer there. Round 2 brings the game back in his favor. So in terms of rounds, 1 for 1 right now as we head into the 3rd round. And a 2x multi.
2x multi. This is where things do start to get a little more exciting here. And the 2x damage. Anything is possible. This is an interesting location here in round 3. It looks like the US to me. Is that warning something? Is it for Canada again? No, I don't think so. Is it? No, I don't know. Could be. Not sure. It looks like the prairie somewhere. Missouri. We have a zoom in by Missouri by Spaghet. Arkansas. And the Ozarks here by Sheena.
Time winding down, 20 seconds left. And
Could be big points. He's going Eastern Arkansas here.
And MPZ on the horizon if Sheena can bounce back.
I mean,
but he's got to stay consistent. He's got to stay locked in.
Great guess. If Spaghet stayed in his first guess, he would have been really close, but 1,500 points is, you know, it's fine. He will take that as we move into round 4. This looks like a nothing burger of a round here immediately. Let's look at the 360 panorama. Let's see. It looks like it's just gonna be outside the Netherlands in Amsterdam, or like outside somewhere in that region. Minimal points.
Very minimal points will be seen here. Sheena a bit further away.
This is getting intense. Let's keep the pace high. Round 5. Looks like we're bringing us to South Australia here. As you look, we can see the Stobie Pole. And we do have enough pinpointable information here. Wait, is that... Dude, wait, corny... Dude.
What?
I've had this intersection before. And a video I posted like 2 weeks ago. It's right there. If they watch the Rainbolt challenges, they know that Corny Point is in the peninsula right there. Just west or north of Kinger Island. Well, none of them. Spaghet claims he's a Rainbolt fan, but he is getting exposed today. This is insane.
Trevor, let's see.
Oh, he's found it.
Let's see if he finds it. Sheena goes first.
Sheena's found it. Spaghet.
Is that going to be a 5K for
It's a 5K by Sheena. Oh, he's found it too. Okay, so thank you, Spaghet.
Here we go. Both players are gonna... Have we seen this before? No, I don't think we have.
Double 5K.
A double 5K. Have we seen a double 5? I don't know. I can't recall that.
Why don't we get 2 animations for 2 5Ks? This is...
The double... Both players obviously diehard Rainbolt fans. Trevor Rainbolt.
Yeah, no, this is... I mean, that was enough information. Those players got that well done. We're at round 6. Let's keep it going.
Round number 6. 3.5x.
Yeah, this is interesting.
What coverage do we have here, Trevor?
This is what we call poop cam.
I was going to say, it's looking a bit dusty.
It looks pretty distinct. I feel like I've seen this, like something like, I don't remember where. But I feel like if you've played India a lot, you'll be able to get a pretty good region here. I almost lean towards Sheena guess here more than I do.
It's quite a difference,
It's
Trevor.
way different.
3.5x multi. Is it all said and done in round number 6?
It's Spaghet.
It is Spaghet getting closer, and that is going to be game.
2-0.
2-0.
Wow. Spaghet is playing so well right now.
Spaghet playing so well, and Sheena just struggling slightly. Even a slight struggle can end up costing massive points. Spaghet gets it done in 2.
1 year ago, this man did not know what Ghana tape was. Pala knows what Ghana tape was.
I do.
Maybe around the same time that Spaghet learned what Ghana tape was. So, if that's not...
I mean, Spaghet claims he started playing May last year.
That was like, what, September?
When did we first do your
that was, it was like right after August. Yeah, September.
So, I mean...
Paula, what are you doing, bro? This could be you.
Bro, well, I mean, it was interesting to note that in Spaghet's interview after his last match, right? He was very humble in victory. He was saying, you know, I've only been playing a year. Maybe I'm getting a bit lucky like everyone else here.
He's earned it.
Has put in more work. But Spaghet, man, the proof is in the pudding. You're 2-0 now in the group stage.
We'll take it.
Yeah. With that being said, everybody, the panel is ready to break things down. Rachel on the desk, over to you.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Another exciting match. Another victory for Spaghet. Spaghet, you seem surprised yourself by that outcome. Tell me why.
Thank you. I think I've played Sheena a lot of times in like ranked duels, and I don't think I've ever won against him, so it's kind of very weird. But I think with like kind of the environment and everything, everyone's playing like a lot below where they usually would be, so kind of it's like who's the least bad compared to their peak form here.
Yeah, how are you feeling about being in this environment and seemingly being one of the more calm players? Like, we're definitely seeing your emotion there, like in the games, in the matches. We can see it on the camera, but you seem to be holding your composure the best so far in the group. How is that?
I think it helps that no one really like expects much of me here. Like, I'm kind of the underdog, like the least experienced. No one really knows too much about me, so there's like a lot less pressure on me to perform well. So it kind of just, I'm here to have fun, so having fun.
Very good.
And sort of like speaking to that, like you're so new here to the scene, yet now you've taken down Sheena and MatePotato, like the two returners to the World Cup scene here. Like, how are you feeling about going through to the final match of the day? Like, feeling good about yourself?
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's probably a good position to be in, kind of a bit more relaxed about how I'm performing. I think it doesn't matter too much anymore how I perform on the last match. So, I mean, or that's what I'm going to tell myself, at least, you know.
You believe whatever you got to believe to keep playing like this. That's the right mindset to be in.
Yeah.
And actually, I noticed you got double penguins. You got the penguin hat, the penguin eye patch, and the avatar. Fan of penguins?
Repping Daigo, the Japanese content creator for, I guess, the
fighting game legend Daigo?
Don't think it's the same.
Daigo?
Yeah.
There's so many Daigos. Tell us about this Daigo. Tell us you're repping.
Yeah, I mean, Daigo, he was one of like the OG JP kind of YouTubers that did GeoGuessr. I watched a lot of his videos as I was like learning initially, so good to rep his merch.
Absolutely, that's giving you strength. Whatever you're doing, change nothing. Spaghet. Anything you want to say to the people out there after that win?
Oh, thank you.
All right, well, thanks so much for coming on to talk to us. Congratulations once again. We'll be seeing more from Spaghet as he faces off in his final match today, and that's going to be later on against Angelo. But coming up before that, we've got Angelo and MatePotato. MatePotato looking to pick up a victory after that unexpected loss to Spaghet. Angelo sitting quite pretty with a 2-0 after Sheena. Anything we should say for the people watching to make sure they stick around for this next one?
I don't know. It's going to be good. I mean, Angelo's been on a bit of a break now. He's been sitting upstairs, but he's ready to get back into it. MatePotato's got to prove himself after that one loss. It's going to be exciting.
Absolutely. Well, stay in your seats. Come right back. We've got more GeoGuessr right after this break. Hey everybody, welcome back. It's time for our GeoGuessr quiz time. Every once in a while, once per day, we bring in one of our players and they are sacrificed to the quiz gods, where you, chat, get to compete against them for answers. Now, Karan, are you enjoying your time here at the GeoGuessr World Cup?
Yeah, it's been great visiting Stockholm. Nice seeing the studio. Yeah, it's been fun.
Yeah, and you've been enjoying the games upstairs with the fellow players, right?
Yeah, I've been practicing with Leo and Zigzag and got some good practice in, yeah.
Oh, it's fantastic. It's really fun watching the matches with you all and hearing you guess along with the players as they're competing. A lot of insights to be gained, and now our chat is going to have a similar opportunity. We're going to run some quiz questions by you. We're going to give chat some time to answer, and then we're going to check in for your answer, which is invariably going to be the most correct of them all, right?
Yeah, of course.
Of course, of course. So our first question, whenever they're ready, we will check out on screen. Which country has a tradition of throwing cinnamon at single people on their 25th birthday? I definitely have seen this online. Have you ever seen these videos of people doing this?
I'm not sure about this one.
Well, the options are Lebanon, Senegal, Belgium, or Denmark.
Interesting.
I don't know, do we break down like the spice trade? Like, how do we approach this? If you don't know a GeoGuessr answer, how do you approach it?
When I see this question, I think about like the GeoGuessr streamer Cinnamonique. He's Dutch. But yeah, I don't know, man. Cinnamon? Yeah, the spice trade. I think this goes through.
Wait, don't look. You guess.
Well, I was gonna say Belgium just as a guess, but it looks like Denmark's the popular answer in the chat.
Yeah. Well, chat has picked Denmark. Denmark was correct. Yes. In Denmark, single people turning 25 humorously pelted with cinnamon, marking their pepper age. There's a playful reminder there. Still unmarried. Love that for them. Very nice of you, Denmark.
Do not know enough about Danish culture. Very interesting.
Yeah. Would you be pelted? Are you 25?
I'm not 25 yet, but I am single, so
keep an eye out.
I'm on track, I guess.
What do the Malaysian stop signs say? Do you know this off the top of your head?
I do know this, yes. Yeah, lots of good options there.
Well, let's give Twitch chat a chance.
This is a
And in the
pretty common
meantime,
GeoGuessr meta.
do you think if someone were to guess this correctly, they'd be more attractive to you? As someone on the market here, are you potentially looking to not get pelted with cinnamon?
Of course, yes.
All right,
Being
chat.
good at GeoGuessr is the most attractive quality you can have.
Choose wisely. He's watching. All right, do you have your guess?
Yes, I think it is Boenti.
Well, you have 84% of chat to choose from. Look at you, lucky man.
True.
All right, that was a pretty tough quiz. There's some serious questions there. Any questions for chat that you just want to ask them now while we have them here?
I don't know, who you guys think's winning today?
Chad?
We got Angelo and Spaghet still undefeated.
This is one of those things where I just
Yeah.
like made it up and I have no way of consulting chat. So you check in with them later when you
I
head
guess
upstairs.
I'll have to look at it later, yeah.
Let me know if they're right. I'm gonna free you from this awkward situation.
all
1
good.
second longer. Anything you want to say to the people at home?
No. Good luck to everyone playing today. Hope you guys tuning for me tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming on here. Thanks for enduring chat. We'll see you soon with more GeoGuessr.
Thanks.
Welcome back to the GeoGuessr World Cup APAC Regional Finals. We've got players from Asia and the Pacific region duking it out to see who will move on to our World Cup in September. Already, we're only a few games into Group A, and it's been a huge mix-up. Lots of unexpected wins and some very unexpected plonks from some of our top players. But as the day continues, all will settle out, and a big factor of that is going to be our next match. I'm your host, Rachel, aka Seltzer. I'm joined by Project Bloom and Chicago Geographer. Gentlemen, what's the vibe upstairs? I know you went and you grabbed some lunch. What are the players thinking of how this is all turning out, Gavin?
Yeah, I think everyone's just having a good time upstairs, you know, as you said, eating lunch and just hanging out. They're all like watching the rounds, making their own guesses. So yeah, I think the vibes are high today, and definitely setting a good tone for the rest of the matches today for sure.
Absolutely, and our players that are not playing today are looking forward to Sunday, figuring out who their opponents could very well be after their group plays out. Anything that you've seen, David, as we take a look at the groups that's being discussed?
Yeah, I mean, good question. I think the players all playing tomorrow all have a very good rapport together. I actually ate breakfast today with all of Group B, just them specifically.
Really,
MatePotato was with us for a little bit, but it was mainly just Group B, and I was like, hey guys, like, who's gonna win? How are you feeling? And you know the GeoGuessr community, nobody wanted to butt heads. Everyone was like, I don't know. So we'll see what happens. But again, our Group A going down today. We're already 3 matches in, and some surprising outcomes. We'll see how the day progresses.
Well, that's why I'm so glad to hear the vibes are high upstairs, because I know our players, even the ones who were expecting to win to come out on top in their matches, who had the community feeling the same way, are impressed. They're happy for these up-and-coming players that are coming and making such an impression. I think that's one of the coolest things about this space, is there's so much more celebration than any other vibe up there. Now, as we head into this next match, MatePotato, Angelo, you know, any thoughts off the top of the head?
Yeah, you know, I think this is a really interesting match. Like, these players, they're really strong in their own rights, and yeah, I want to see MatePotato get a win here, I think. But of course, Angelo is so strong, like, I really couldn't predict this one.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hard one to predict. Again, I thought MatePotato was probably going to take his first game today, and I probably thought Angelo was going to lose his first game today, and we've seen just the opposite of that. So this should be good. Again, we've talked about Angelo's Mexico expertise, and so I just think, like, I hope we get some more of that. I think that'll be really good. But MatePotato, I think, is so strong, as we've said, and we've just seen the nerves get to him a couple times in some rounds that have kind of caused the loss of some games. But realistically, he's been playing amazing today, besides those couple of rounds that have brought him down. So I think this second opportunity is going to be really good for him here, and he's going to play well.
All right, well, let's check in with our two players and see what they think of this head-to-head.
MatePotato is also a very strong player who has a lot of experience under his belt. Definitely looking forward to playing against him as well. Will be a fun game, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Angelo is also very strong, especially at some of my weaker areas, like Mexico or just North America in general. So I really hope that I don't get North America against him. That's my strategy. And yeah, hopefully I can just get decent rounds where I can win.
A strategy of hope from MatePotato. But as we take a look at these two competitors, Angelo has a lot in his back pocket that this hope has to overcome. Now, as you pointed out, Angelo, one of the newer faces in this group, especially sitting next to some of the oldest, most established personalities in the space. Tell me how he's shaping up as a competitor for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that Spaghet just mentioned is kind of being one of these new players. There's honestly not as much pressure on you. And I think we've seen that work out really well so far for Spaghet and Angelo in the first game. Being someone with not as much of this weight on your shoulders to perform seems to be playing out really well, and I think Angelo's going to take that into this next game. He sadly will not get a Mauritius round, though it is his strength. He wishes for it. But he'll have the calm, you know? He has that, a little more composure. There's not as much pressure on his back, and it's working out well for him so far. Hopefully he can continue that.
All right, interesting fact here, too. Maybe, Gavin, you can break this down for some of our newer players on what all that means.
Yeah, so ADW stands for A Diverse World. A little while ago, that was one of the most popular GeoGuessr maps out there. Sadly, it's been unpublished, but that was one of the maps that people would grind to get records on, and so Angelo achieved the first NMPZ, that's no moving, panning, zooming, 10 seconds, 24,000 points, which is nearly a perfect score, so a really impressive record to claim as being the first to achieve, so props to him for that.
Yeah, that is an intimidating feather to have in your cap, especially against someone who likes to play NMPZ. We've seen game modes not quite work out for the players who say they favored them, but MatePotato here, a lot of experience coming back into this match. He seems fresh, he seems ready to go. You think this is going to be maybe an easier one for him?
I think so. I think easy might not be the best word, but I think having some time to maybe calm down a bit post that first game, coming in now, he has this such well-rounded knowledge base. I think it's going to do well for him. He just needs to get over a little bit of those nerves he was having the first game, which I think he will do. Great. Look at the confidence. Look at the confidence on him. Yeah, there he is. He's got this. He's feeling good. I do know he does have a little bit of a cold today, so maybe that's playing a factor in it, but he's doing his best. I think he's going to do great. And as he says here, he has that extensive world knowledge from the map making, which is something we've talked about in other competitions before. You really get a very special view on the game when you've done a lot of map making specifically. It makes you look at things differently. It gives you some knowledge that some other players wouldn't have.
Absolutely. And in your experience with map making, with looking at the game from a content creator perspective, a competitor perspective, now an analyst perspective, do you feel like you see different things, Gavin, every time you look at the map now to play? Yeah,
it's interesting you mentioned that for sure. Like I've been working on a map in my community for a few years now, and just like seeing weird parts of different countries' coverage, like you just get a unique feel for what countries look like. So yeah, I think MatePotato having that experience is definitely something unique among players.
Fantastic. Well, when we're talking about experience, our two players have lots of it, and they're going to bring it to bear in this next match. So let's hand it over to Pala and Rainbolt to get into it.
Thank you, Rachel. Up next, MatePotato versus Angelo. By the way, another interesting fact about Angelo. So his actual tag in game is Angelo has left. I wonder what the story is there, Trevor. Any background info for me?
I don't know. Maybe he left somewhere. Yeah. Why isn't Angelo has right?
Well, here we are in the room. We've definitely not left the building, and the action is here to stay.
MatePotato versus Angelo. This will be an interesting game because, yeah, I mean, I feel like they're two different types of play styles. You know, when people think of GeoGuessr, they maybe think of like, oh, everyone just guesses. People have different specialties. Mate is definitely more of a moving, heavy player. Angelo, don't know. I mean, if we look at Angelo's first game, though, I mean, against Sheena, right? He had 3 Mexicos or something like that, and he's like the world's best Mexico player. Can he keep the seeds like that in his favor? We'll see. But
well, Trevor, it's time to find out, everybody at home. Asia and the Pacific Regional Finals. Our next best three is Angelo versus MatePotato. Best of three, starting off with Move, of course.
Let's run it.
Let's run it, Trevor.
Game
It's
one.
time.
Looks like you might have an India here around one, which should, you presume, would give an address. We do see
Angelo,
Eastern
big AZ.
guess by Angelo here in that pocket north, and we do see both players. Boom.
Whew. Next door to each other.
Take that.
20 points.
Keep going into Indonesia here. This will be interesting. It's like, let's see.
Both players will drop in. See a poster for perhaps some sort of martial arts competition. I'm unsure.
Immediately, looks like we're going to be, I like the Nusa area here. Some pulls there. Is that Timor? Looks like East
Mate
Nusa.
locked in.
Yeah, I think Mate 5K low-key.
Full,
Not
full
like,
5K.
but he's like pretty close. I will feel confident. And we just see Angelo has a sign.
Angelo, you got to get a marker down, brother.
He's pretty west of Mate. I think Mate's closer than he is.
Oh, Mate, very close. It's a great guess. If that wasn't round two, that would have been absolutely huge.
It would have been way bigger. Round three. It is just squat.
It's a very strong start for Mate, getting that sort of swing in round two. But now he needs to keep that momentum, Trevor.
Yep, Mate is one of the stronger, and we do see just Angelo. I think this might be, do we see water? He's zooming into a lake there, but seems pretty confident. Maybe if you're good at Mexico, maybe that translates to Guat too. And we'll see Mate just clicking Guatemala City here. But Angelo looks confident.
Angelo does
outside
claim,
Guat City.
Angelo does claim that he changes his strategy based on opponent.
Yeah, I mean, we do see him guessing quicker here.
Yeah, I was
Mate,
about to say,
so
it seems as though he's pushing the pace against Mate.
needs to not let him get information. 2.5x damage here. We have Gen 4 Russia winter coverage, which would put you just like central or like near like Saratov areas like that. We'll see if both players. We might see. Yeah, we do see Angelo just going here. He might just guess with the next 10 seconds. Unless he can find a sign here. You assume both players can read Cyrillic.
Approaching 30 seconds left in round four. Mate locks in first, but then sort of shrugs.
Yeah, he wasn't even guessing on the road there. He's just hedging. Oh, he doesn't
no,
like his
he
guess.
looks very unhappy. Can Angelo capitalize?
Angelo.
Oh.
Over here by Saratov. And there you go.
And it is Angelo that's closer. With a 2.5x, it's solid damage, the weight of Mate. I mean, Mate had quite the emotional reaction there. I was expecting, quite a big difference or blunder of sorts, but it wasn't. He still retains the lead.
Yep. Round 5 here. Looks like Australia. What is that? Is that concrete pole? Snowy River. When you get concrete poles, you usually just go Victoria. I think they have majority of the concrete poles in Australia. So this will be minimal.
Mate agrees, and I think Angelo does as well with you, Trevor. Oh, and it ends up being much further east.
East Vic there. Both just hedging.
Just 87 points in round 5. The hedge.
The pace is high.
The dual hedge means very few points are seen.
Zooming on the antenna here, as that gives you lots of, usually, information. Looks like Black Car, Russia. Is it? Yeah. Angelo is really playing the pace here, with only 10 seconds left for Mate to get a marker down.
I mean, Mate started bringing the pace in the last 2 rounds, but it was Angelo before. Now he's swinging it back. Oh,
He's
wait a
going
second.
east because I think
Wait
he
a second,
might,
look!
It's white.
Oh my word! What has just happened?
So he thought that was white car.
Oh, mate!
Maybe it was white car, and maybe you get the white car west over there by Ukraine.
Angelo unfazed by the huge. Is it fair to call it a blunder?
I don't know.
Blunder that we just saw,
I don't know.
Or the huge discrepancy we just saw.
That definitely was. I don't know. That's tough. That's tough.
I was looking at it happen. I was like, hold up. I was like, Trevor, what's going on?
It happens. It happens to the best of us.
Oh no.
It happens. And we move on to a no move here.
Mate, you've got to shrug that one off and get ready for no move.
And this is maybe where Angelo has the advantage too. So we could, Mate's back is a little bit against, backed up against the wall here, but hey, we've seen people come back from before, so.
Yes, we have.
Mate is in no separate company. Game 2, no move. We get one 360 panorama here.
And here we are in Arkansas. Right, Trevor? Trevor?
Started the game here, Pala. Let's keep it going. Well, not
Trevor,
the
please.
Arkansas here. Please.
Trevor, where we at?
Oh, it's interesting because there's no front plates. It's definitely the U.S., but I'm trying to think of a place where this would make sense with no front plates. And I don't know. I would definitely go like east. That isn't 880. I don't think that's a. But yeah, this is. Detroit is a fine guess, I'd say.
Shout out to Eminem.
That's Eminem.
We brought him up earlier when we had Spaghet playing.
Mom Spaghetti.
Now we see Detroit.
Is Angelo nervous on the surface? His palms could be sweaty.
They absolutely could.
We actually did see some nerves affecting, and we just Mate's going outside Philly, not Philippines, but actual Philly.
10 seconds left.
So we do have some points difference here, and let's see, Angelo or Pennsylvania does not use front plate, so I kind of don't mind that guess. Yeah, it's Pittsburgh.
It's Pittsburgh, sort of in the middle. Mate, a bit closer. Round 1.
Only, what, that's very minimal points for that. Let's look at this next panorama here. Intriguing. Let's see where the players. The front of the car there? Should be.
Angelo, is that going to be an AZ and lock?
Where did he... I like that. I like the northwest arch there. I feel like there was a player that had their strength as... Unless that's the front of the car, and then Mate's going Mexico.
Wow.
I don't know which one this is, if I'm being honest.
This is a big difference here,
I maybe
Trevor.
firstly thought Mexico, but then I saw him guess Argentina. I'm like, that makes a ton of sense.
Is this enough on a 1.5x?
It would be, if someone gets really close, it could be enough.
Oh!
North Arch.
Angelo, what a guess! Mate, head in hand, but he just stays on. Oh my. Round 2.
400 points in enduring for MatePotato here.
Oy, oy, oy. That had me stumbling.
Dripping.
MatePotato. Oh man, you don't want to lose like you did in the last game and then come back and be on 460 points in round 3 of game 2.
I mean, this
you
is...
said back against the wall, Trevor.
It's back against...
He could not be harder against the wall.
No. And this is going to be Australia. We do have the Western Australia red soil, and the black bottom bollards is Western Australia. I mean, if you're Mate, you're lining this road up as quick as you can here, because you can easily lose 460 points here in Western Australia. Easily. But they're both going in similar areas, maybe even the same road here.
If that previous round had happened now, Trevor, it would be GG. Angelo locks in first. I mean, Mate has to be closer at this point, bro.
Yes, on 2x damage, you can only lose 230 points here.
Yeah.
And that could have been
Angelo,
a lot.
I think, is a tad closer.
70.
Usually 70 means almost nothing, Trevor, but even then...
And we're only on round 3 right now.
Quite a chunk out of Mate. But nonetheless, the potato stays alive, not yet fried.
Peru.
So much pressure on MatePotato
Max
now.
North Peru. What am I looking at here?
Trevor, if Mate somehow stayed live and won this, it would be the greatest, I think, the greatest comeback I've at least seen.
There's been a
competitive
couple good
GeoGuessr.
comebacks, but if Mate was able to pull this off, yeah.
To this extent, I don't know, man.
Angelo's just zooming in so confidently, always.
Angelo feels it. Oh, wow.
You
Okay, there's a
see Mate
difference.
going max north.
Mate, it's got to be... You've got to be on the money here.
We have the black and white stripe pulls, black car, tuk-tuks. Pretty arid, dry climate. Usually means really north. We have Angelo pretty south here, reading.
At this point, Mate, essentially, he needs to win every round.
Yes.
And then have like a huge swing round.
He just needs a country where, a round where the country isn't obvious, honestly. And this is not that. Because you can't pick up 5,700 points here in Peru.
Oh.
And you could easily lose it, as he might do, because they're extremely far apart here.
5 seconds, Trevor. Is this
far
game
enough apart,
set and match?
1 second.
No, it's not!
MatePotato.
Mate, what a guess! And with 2.5x, that's a big swing!
Oh, baby. We have a comeback.
Bro, still though, man, 390 points when we're going to 3x multi.
I'm scared to look at the next round.
He has to win every round and more. He needs to win by some margins. Because, you know, if we were to go to round 10 and he had less points, it would all be for nothing. He's got to keep guessing and guessing hard, guessing accurately.
Mate.
Bro, imagine. Trevor, let's go, bro. Let's go.
Round 5. What will it be? What is this? It looks like... I'll give the chat a second to guess. It looks like Argentina. And we saw Angelo, you know, Mate lost all of his points in Argentina earlier. Hopefully he doesn't make the same mistake. 2024 copyright in Argentina here. Intriguing. Mate looks confuzzled. Both players.
Angelo looking at the
not
signage
sure
on the construction bag.
What to do here?
MatePotato enjoying the art.
I'm just clicking BA and hoping for the best here, but
Mate cannot, you know, do a gambit here. Or can he? Angelo opens map first.
Angelo, I mean, you can pick up a lot of points and he's going...
I think he's going to lock it.
Rosario here, just a small... Just a little boy from Rosario. Shout out to Messi.
Shout out to Messi. It's locked in by Angelo. Mate.
This is...
Is it
far enough? Yes.
Okay,
Cordova, he's closer now. He's closer now. This, I mean, Mate has to pray.
Oh,
it's Angelo.
No. That's going to be GG. Angelo, you are on fire.
It was.
The angel ascends.
Just Rosario.
Potato descends, but it was a good attempt by MatePotato to stay in there.
Yeah, Angelo's just playing.
And that's 2-0.
He's playing so consistent. He's playing so consistent. He's locked in.
He looks like he's locked in for a best of 5.
Yeah, I don't think he even knew it was over. He said, okay, I can leave.
The Aura God is here to stay.
Angelo has left, more like Angelo has stayed.
Bro, this is actually so spicy, man.
Yeah, it's good. Mate.
Oh, I'm sorry for Mate, because yeah, a couple of unfortunate rounds there.
Yeah, I mean, he played well. He played well. It's just one or two blunders that adds up to all of it. You know, it's what happens. It's the game of consistency.
Yeah, that sort of like the big round, right, where he was just in a complete different place. You mentioned the detail there where it wasn't like it was an insane blunder. There's like...
there's like red herrings.
Yeah, red herrings. I'm looking for the right phrasing there. Thank you. Anyway, Trevor, any final thoughts before we head back to the desk?
GG's.
GG's, everybody. Rachel and the desk, over to you.
Thank you so much, Pala. Thank you, Rainbolt. Another fantastic matchup. Another win by Angelo. Congratulations. You had so many great plonks right there that picked up so many points for you. Any that stood out to you as a favorite?
I mean, that last Arge was a nice one. Yeah. I mean, I didn't really go off of much except for like kind of the coverage, but yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, very nice. I mean, 2 good games. You went in, you did your thing. I mean, do you feel like, I talked about this earlier on the desk, kind of like not having as much pressure on you as more of an unknown quantity in some sense. Do you feel like that's maybe helped you stay calm?
Not particularly. I've just been trying to compose myself before my games and just, you know, I know that I've done a lot of practice and I've, you know, worked a lot for this whole thing. So I'm just gonna trust myself and my instinct and play the best I can. So.
Yeah, very nice. You're doing great, man.
Yeah, congratulations on you have 2 wins now, and you must be feeling pretty good. So yeah, congratulations, Angelo.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And I do have a question. This is kind of passed on from our casters, but your full tag, Angelo, has left. Tell us the story.
Honestly, the has left part was just like I just started to throw it on. I don't know. There wasn't really a reason or anything. Just one day, and I had to make a gamer tag, so I just came there. But.
Beautifully done. That search engine optimization that comes in for a lot. As a member of the Please clan myself, there are no solo seltzers out there. But you do what it takes to make that gamer tag, and Angelo, you're doing everything it takes to put that gamer tag on the map. So congratulations, another incredible win. We will see more from you in the tournament, and we'll definitely seeing you on Sunday as well. So thank you so much for coming on the desk post-match. And now as we take a look ahead, well, I told you we'd see Angelo soon. He's going up against Spaghet in the next match. And this is a very exciting opportunity for viewers at home to tune in because we have had huge mix-ups across Group A today as far as expectation. And Bloom, now we're getting to see him go head-to-head.
Yeah, I mean, this is quite exciting. You're seeing 2 who are maybe more underdogs in this group. Now they're coming head-to-head. They're both doing so well in their groups. And it's going to be exciting to see what happens. I mean, these are 2 players who are making their debuts, basically, and really, really proving themselves.
Anything to add there?
Yeah, that's absolutely right, Bloom. Like these players have done so well. They're both up 2-0 right now, which maybe people weren't expecting to see. So now that they have the chance to face off against each other, it's going to be really exciting to see what goes down.
One of them's going to have to take the L in this next match. They're not used to it, but make sure you come right back after this break. We will find out who's going 3-0 in Group A.
When I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out Nashville. It's been mad real. I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last still. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them niggas stop it. Whoa, it's my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow, and these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too sure, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Happy Friday, GeoGuessr fans. We are at the World Cup Regional Finals for the APAC region. 4 of our players have been playing out through Group A today, and now 2 of them are sitting pretty for this next matchup. It has been a day full of unexpected victories, tragic, sad losses, and so many good plonks. But I am joined on the desk, as usual, by Bloom and by Chicago Geographer. My name is Seltzer, and Chicago Geographer, this next matchup is important for a lot of reasons, but for a big one right off the top.
Yeah, the biggest reason this match matters is these players have done so well, going 2-0, both of them, that this now decides who is first place and who is second place in the group. So we're going to see this deciding who comes out on top, but both of these players, I think, have guaranteed themselves a spot in the World Cup right now, so they should be feeling really proud about their performance, and yeah, going to be an exciting match to see, deciding first place.
Yeah, I asked you guys to give me predictions for the day, and Bloom, how do you feel about those predictions we made?
Yeah, it's tough looking at my predictions at the top of the day, looking at now this bracket here, how it's gone down. I mean, I had Sheena as one of the top, and now we see him at the lowest win differential there. So Angelo and Spaghet sitting pretty at the top, going ahead 1-1 finally for the first time today. Angelo does have that 1 extra point, so depending on how this goes, he's sitting a little bit better. But basically, this match right here will decide our first and second place of the group. Both have secured their spot, though, to the World Cup.
Yeah, 2 players making their tournament debut here at this event. They've played online a bit, they've played in head-to-heads, but this is the real deal. We flew them out, we put them in the shirts, we plunked them down, and now they've got to duke it out. And both of them have risen admirably to the challenge of competing in person. I know I always ask you about this, Gavin, but I think it's cannot be understated how important it is to be able to compose yourself when you're sitting out here making these big plonks.
Yeah, that's like part of the most critical thing, and we've heard that from some of the players as well today, like just having that mindset, just being able to focus in on what you need to do, just guessing at the top of your game, not getting distracted by the lights, the cameras, and everything. Yeah, it's really hard to do sometimes, but yeah, I think these players have shown, especially these 2 who are about to face off.
Absolutely. We've got to talk to both of them on the desk in their winner's interview, but let's check in with these players one more time as they face off head-to-head.
Yeah, Spaghet, I've seen them play a lot in Twitch lobbies. They're very good. And I know they're one of the more inexperienced, more newer players, but still very strong, intimidating player that I look forward to playing against.
Angelo, he's a really good player. He tends to be really good at NMPZ. He's really good at no move as well. Obviously, best Mexico player in the world. So hoping I don't get too many difficult Mexico rounds against him. I think my best bet will be to find city names and stuff in moving.
Yeah, he's worried about Angelo getting those Mexican rounds. He got 3 of them in one of his other games before. I don't know if we have any more in the mix. He might have gone through them all, but as we saw last time, some countries pop up a lot more than others. Some countries a little bit more challenging than others. Knowing what these 2 players are thinking about each other as opponents, do you think that's going to factor into how they approach these games, no move, pan, zoom, Bloom?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good question. We do know here that Angelo does feel a lot more confident on no moving, panning, or zooming than Spaghet does. So if we do get to that tiebreaker, that'll be important. But for the time being, they both seem to be players who don't have a specific country they feel the best at, either in region guessing or just in general. We know Angelo here put down Mauritius as his best country, and Spaghet was our player who didn't specify anything. So they're both more well-rounded, and both don't have a very specific oh, I grinded this country. So they're pretty, even in some ways, they're pretty similar in some ways, but at the same time, not really. It's kind of hard to explain. Me and CG were discussing this earlier.
Yeah, it really is interesting how closely matched these guys seem, but then as you said, their strengths feel different somehow. So yeah, it's gonna be really cool to see what happens as they face off against each other finally.
Absolutely, and I think one thing that both of our players have demonstrated is a lot of self-knowledge. They come into this tournament knowing what they do and don't know. Whether or not they share it with us on their player intake interviews is a different story, but Angelo knows what he is here to do. He knows his limitations, and he knows how to maximize his ability to play within those. No move, pan, zoom, and no move preferred modes, which means he's got to get through that moving round first. Everybody does. Not everybody loves it.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, as we take a look at Angelo here, look, you can just see the aura just emanating off of him, the chains, the rings. He's just like ready to go. I noticed the rings in our last interview there. Absolutely locked in and just going to do a great job. Again, he does need to get through that moving game, but I don't think either of them particularly love moving. But Angelo, one of our few who does really enjoy NMPZ. Spaghet did earlier today on the desk say that NMPZ was not his favorite, though he did end up winning his NMPZ game. So if we do get there, I think it'll be quite exciting, and I think Angelo might take it. So we'll see how that goes as we move on to Spaghet, though.
Yeah, taking a look at Spaghet here. Now, the Double Daigo tribute, as we learned, lots of love from the Japanese community, I have to say, as far as what they've contributed to the space. People watching this weekend, hello, welcome. Konnichiwa, konbanwa. I'm not quite sure the time, but we're so happy that you're joining us, and you have so much to be proud of in this player, Spaghet. Tell me a little bit about him, Gavin.
Yeah, Spaghet, he's definitely a really proud representative of the Japanese community. As he said, it's one of the really tight-knit communities in part of the GeoGuessr broader worldwide scene. So yeah, it's been really cool to see Spaghet rise above the competition here and make a name for himself, and then also just representing Japan today.
Yeah, and I found out via social media, didn't mention in our interview, Spaghet, I won't forget that, that he had actually been to one of the places that was a featured guest in his game against MatePotato.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he has a photo on his phone of him in front of that beautiful cabin out in a field.
Oh, wow.
That's really cool.
We saw 1,000 geography pictures this weekend so far. You remember the one I'm talking about. Check our social media. If you don't, make sure you're following GeoGuessr across Instagram and Twitter or X or whatever it is. All of them. They're so very funny, especially on TikTok and Instagram. But, you know, it's not funny, gentlemen. This competition, this is very serious. I need to see your serious faces. Good. Casters, do you got your serious faces on? Because this match is ready to go.
Thank you so much, Rachel. Yeah, this is a big one. Angelo versus Spaghet. Trevor, both players 2-0, so this is a huge matchup. Our most successful players yet, going head to head.
Going head to head. Yeah, I don't think anyone really... Well, most people probably didn't really know much about Spaghet going into this, so him coming out 2-0, maybe a surprise, maybe not, but he's playing really well. And this will be... From what we've seen today, this will be the most competitive game we've seen yet.
Should be, but maybe as we know, competitive GeoGuessr can sometimes throw curveballs, and maybe we'll see some of that now. But my expectation also is a hyper-competitive game, hopefully going to an NMPZ, Big T.
NMPZ, I mean, that's what, we've had like one today, right?
Yeah.
That's unfair. We need at least 2 or 3.
Obviously, you're a bit biased, Trevor, but, you know.
Yeah, just... I reserve my comments.
With that being said, Trevor, this one is ready to go. Yeah, everybody at home, this is the APAC Regional Finals. We've got our 2-0 players going head-to-head right now, Angelo versus Spaghet. Still a best of 3. And as always, we kick things off moving.
Round 1, game 1, moving. Let's get it underway, shall we?
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to be...
Let's do it.
In Indonesia here.
What did you get up to in the break, Trevor?
I got this drink you told me to try.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I speed ran eating a burger. Yeah, that's what I did.
Looks nice.
I wonder if either of our players can speed run a victory here. I don't think we will, though. I don't think either will. I think it's going to be very competitive.
Both players will get this accurately right. Close enough, because we do have the Sulawesi fences here with the white woods with the red tip there. That is a Sulawesi thing. We do see Spaghet zooming into South Sula here and contemplating North Sula. I like his guess because I think RC told me once that you get those tuk-tuks, and I think he might have 5K. I'm going to assume he did because for the sake of the real meta, but we'll see.
We'll find out in 3 seconds, Trevor. Angelo,
it's a real meta. If you see tuk-tuks with Sulawesi, just go Gorontalo. All right, let's keep it going.
Strong round 1 for Spaghet.
Round 2. Immediately looked like the US, but then I'm like, okay, wait. Let's use critical thinking. That's a single yellow road line. Solid. So then we're going to be in Canada. Then you just automatically send London, Ontario, and get 4,800 points. That's my hot take of the day.
I think all your takes are awesome, Trevor. I'll take anything from you. Get it? I'll take any take.
I'll
take anything I can get, brother.
We do see an Illinois guess here by Angelo. Don't agree with it, but maybe we'll see. And an Illinois guess. Okay, well, we'll see. Guessing with the corn does make sense. It happens. I think they both missed the single yellow. I mean, I guess you get the solid road line in the middle, commonly sometimes in the U.S. And as I look at the next rounds here, look beautiful. Would you jump in this water? Yes or no? Type in chat yes or no. Would you jump?
Would you, Trevor? At first glance, it's looking
a little murky.
Slightly murky. Could be some ferocious beasts laying underneath.
Little Philly action here. We got the tuk-tuks, pavement. We have the changed elevation roofs on the tuk-tuks there. I feel like that's a lose-on thing.
Both players completely locked in. We saw them sort of chuckling a bit after the last round, so both players, whilst it's their first time competing in an environment like this, they're relaxed.
Like, he found the city, I think. Did he? I think Spaghet just found it.
Angelo
yes, he did. He did find it, and Angelo cannot find it. But he's still in lose-on, so it will be, unless he moves closer to Manila last second. He does, and...
Ooh, Spaghet!
Spaghet?
It's a great guess, Trevor, you called it.
He has 2 rounds where he's had 4,990 points. He's playing really well.
Playing extremely well. That double damage there helping out.
Average Rainbolt, Angelo, just Giga Chad guessing.
Oh yeah, of course there's that level of bias here too. You want Spaghet to win the whole thing, Trevor.
Of course.
Yeah.
We're back in Philly here. Honesty is the best policy. That's a good motto.
One of the best.
What about dishonesty?
Not the biggest fan of dishonesty, if I'm being honest.
Nice.
All right, round 4. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone at home. Angelo lagging behind by a couple thousand points. Spaghet looking good, looking comfortable as we approach the halfway point.
It looks like we had the same tuk-tuks that we did in the last lose-on round. Maybe. IPIL Elementary School. We'll see. Learning Philippines, a lot of times you can learn the tuk-tuks because they're kind of regional. Only 15 seconds left as the time ticks down here. And we see another lose-on guess here by Spaghet.
Oh, wait a second.
It's pretty close.
Is it close enough? Thank you. That's why you're here, brother. You're the brain. I'm like the reaction. But Spaghet is much closer. This is what that's quite a bit, no?
Yeah, that's a lot. That's 2,000 points.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Spaghet's dominating
have we seen
right now.
Angelo in this position before? I don't think we have.
We haven't.
The angel is falling.
Is this minus 1,000 aura for?
Hey, now you're doing it, bro.
I cringe at that. For the audience, I'm just letting you know.
Oh.
Looks like we're in the home turf here, potentially.
Home turf?
And by that, I just mean...
Yes, we are. I can confirm. Since there's an Icarus Swed bank. Shout out to Sweden. Shout out to all the Sweds in the building right now.
Shout out to like 4 of them.
Hashtag Swed in the chat.
Oh, we have a bus stop there. Does Spaghet knows bus stops? I had like the red... Spaghet... He knows that he probably should. He's trying to remember. Does he know where that bus stop is found in Sweden? Sweden does have regional bus stops. Angelo has this sign, which is way more valuable here. And
he's lining it up, bro. Locks it in.
And we see a very similar guess here because of information.
Just further down the road. Oh,
there we go.
Side by side now.
GG's.
Great job to both players. We can hear a round of applause coming from the other side of the room, and that's because that was a double 5K. Second time that we've seen it.
Second time today, yeah.
Yeah.
The skill here is just pretty good. And that was Spaghet's second time he's like done. He's gone to the exact location last second, where he's like just barely getting there in time. Round 6 of 10. This would be a great NMPZ location. I have a feeling once we move around here, it'll maybe be more obvious. I go with non-pin here, I think. Yep, that would make sense here. Guess it could be really anywhere in urban Cambodia, but I think non-pin's an obvious guess. But we'll see. We move to the poop cam here.
Oh, Spaghet reacting instantly to that building signage.
And yeah, boring.
Construction signage. Angelo follows suit. Will be very little separating the two.
Angelo with 1336 in a dream.
1738.
I said, Hey, what's up?
Hello.
To the next round.
To the next round. Round number 7.
Very cool location. I love getting US rounds because it's a big country and it's very region guessable. Windsor Hotel. We are not in Windsor.
Windsor.
What does this look like? This looks like it is Kansas. Wait, what did he see? Garden City. Yeah, Garden City. Oh, it says Garden City, Kansas on that. Wait. Did Angelo doesn't have the same information.
I don't know if he has that information.
He's going to Oklahoma. He's getting closer, but I think with
4x,
Spaghet has the 5K, so this could be game if...
Trevor, you called it. Spaghet with the game.
GG's.
Close to the 5K.
That was
wiping Angelo out. Barely any damage taken.
Dominant performance by Spaghet there. I mean, he hasn't really had a bad guess the entire day. Or he's had a couple, but he's just playing consistently out of his mind. Especially on the moving games.
That he absolutely is.
Well, wow. Well played, and we move on to the no move, where things get equally as exciting. Maybe more.
Depends
Angelo
what you like.
Is locked in.
But from our perspective, you know, things ramp up.
Yeah.
You know, in move, we get the most amount of information. In no move, that information starts to dwindle when you're stuck with just a 360. And of course, if you get to the third and final of a best of 3, you see NMPZ, where really the tension mounts as high as possible. For now, though,
yep,
we see no move.
And we have seen Spaghet. He did actually make that blunder by going. He was the one that went Bangladesh, I think, on
so, yeah.
Thailand. So, and that was a no move. So maybe Angelo could definitely maybe has the edge here on the move. Let's get it started though. Game 2, round 1, no move. This is all we get. 1 360 panorama. You know, unsure of what we're looking at right now. I think your immediate guess here goes to like Bulgaria, Romania, something like that. Round 1, both players we are starting. Definitely will be Europe. This is not an easy location by any means. But I'll leave it to them here to guess. Looks like Eastern Europe, maybe a Romania or something. I don't know what we're looking at, if I'm being honest. Yeah.
Spaghet looking at the call.
2020 copyright. There's 30 seconds left. You see a Romania, Eastern Romania. Don't mind it. 2 Romania. Is he moving to, I don't know if it, wouldn't ever go rush on this. I like the Romania guess. You see 2 Eastern Romania.
Yep, will be a chill round 1, Trevor.
Yes. Even if they're both wrong together.
Yeah.
But it should be close. Downtown Moldova.
Spaghet slightly closer.
Round 2, no move. Looks like we have some information on this car here. Looks like a fake language, if I'm being honest. Like, what is Glas und? I'm not even gonna try.
Yeah.
Let's see, who can region guess? Germany.
Angelo moves first. Spaghet enjoying the same information that you were, Trevor.
Mm-hmm. We have a Frankfurt guess here. And then Nuremberg, so slightly different.
And it is Angelo that locks in. Spaghet just further east. The low multi should not be too much to write home about here.
Let's see.
It's actually
Spaghet
a bit
edging
further
out
north.
Tad there.
Yeah, Spaghet edging it out.
Let's keep the pace high. No move. Round 3 of 10. This is all we get. Interesting rounds here. And Spaghet knows it's difficult. The question is, will he go Brazil on this? This is what he's thinking right now. he's not going to.
Angelo,
That's good.
Apparently,
going
the
Yucatan.
best in mechs.
Don't agree with. Okay, he's moving. Don't stay in Yucatan, please. Okay, this is good. I mean, yeah. And you're not going to beat Angelo in Mexico. You're just not. If he keeps getting Mexico, he's just going to keep winning.
He's the Mex god.
Yep. I thought he was the Aura god. Did he get his title changed?
No. That's definitely the primary title. But considering all the chat about Angelo and Mexico, that's like an alternate, you know. Tier 2 nickname.
It's a quite base location here.
Yep.
Tons of insulators. We have a Suratani guess here by Spaghet. And a Krabi guess here. Yeah, Southern Peninsula is fine. It is definitely Thailand. Let's see. Yeah, I agree. We do have the single insulator on top of the pole there too, which would indicate the peninsula, and it was a really good guess there by Spaghet.
Marker right in the middle of both of our players, but yeah, the damage goes the way of Angelo. Overall, you can see Spaghet though lagging behind. Halfway point now, round number 5, 3x damage multi.
Intriguing. Let's see what we're looking at here.
Zoom in on the electrical box. House in the distance. Quite an interesting house, that.
Is there anything readable on that electricity box there, or?
I mean, not from my perspective,
I think
Trevor,
you have to go Baltic.
players.
Baltic here. Where is Angelo zooming in? Hungary? Could be. Oh, is it Hungary?
Oh.
Is it a high sign Hungary?
Wait a second.
That's probably a high
Angelo's
sign.
looking Poland.
Oh.
And he locks it in.
I don't know if it's Poland. I either like Hungary because of the high sign or Baltics. And he's thinking Lithuania.
3x damage, Trevor. Quite a difference between our players.
It's Latvia.
And it's Latvia, so Angelo closer.
That's a lot
and
of
that's going to be
points.
solid damage.
That could have been game. That could have been. Spaghet with 1,000 points. If he loses that, we're going to NMPZ.
You are not wrong, Trevor. You are not wrong. I'm going to get to my feet now.
Of 10. About as an obvious as a Colombia as you're going to get. But who can make the better region guess? That is a beautiful waterfall, though. Do you guys see that? What the heck? Can someone, one of the players, there we go. Yeah, let's take that in for a second.
Enjoy it.
Beauties of Street View.
Angelo locking in central Colombia, just above Bogota. Spaghet now 10 seconds on to respond, going in a similar location. Hopefully closer from his perspective because he doesn't have too many points to play with, and the multis are big. I think he is just a tiny bit closer there. Yes, he is.
Very, very minimal.
I mean, yeah, but if that had gone in Spaghet's direction, that's a quarter of his HP. So good for Spaghet to get the W there, even if it was only by a small margin.
Round 7. Spaghet has 1,000 points. And what are we looking at here? Let's move the 360. Interesting. I guess you go Russia? I guess. Let's see here. I'm not too sure. There's no antenna visible. Is that... Looks like that could have been a Russian pull there, unless it could have been a Latvia hook pull too. As Pala.
I'm looking at our fact sheets briefly.
You have the concrete cylinder block on the bottom of that thing. Maybe that is a... Yeah, we do see a Western Russia guess here. Also the Baltics, north of St. Petersburg here by Angelo. I mean, this is massive points for either person. And they're both going to a very similar area, so not very... If he moves the last second, he could... Okay, that could be the game.
Everything has suddenly changed.
It's someone's game here.
But whose is it? Trevor.
It's Angelo! Or Spaghet, I meant.
What a sudden last
minute
change of mind. all to play for with just 1k points, a huge deficit, and in that round, he swung it back in his favor. Angelo now on the receiving end of a huge blow, and just 419 points. A massive swing, Trevor.
Let's look
that
around
last second change.
Angelo with 400 points. Spaghet. He does not want to go NPZ against. What was that hand motion? Let's see. Let's keep it going.
Round 8. These are lamb, I think. These are young lamb, so not yet.
Wait, what is this though? I didn't even look.
But those are sheep, I think. Sheep and goats, technically different animals,
Kenya,
if I'm not mistaken.
National
but I'm not a
Park
farmer.
Yet. Oh wait, okay. Who knows their Kenya national parks? They're just not national park.
There was a big reaction there, Trevor, by Spaghet.
They're both going north. Wait, did he just move to Mombasa? I didn't quite see where he moved. Angelo. Spaghet's in Mombasa. He wants to go north, and he's going north now. And now Angelo's looking south. And now Spaghet's looking in Nairobi.
4.5.
Where are they going to end up? Now he's even closer to Mombasa in the national park.
I think there's enough difference between the two here where if the marker, the location's not in between them.
No, 400 points. It's
yeah.
And Angelo's thing.
Who's like?
This is completely separate guesses, Paula.
Yeah.
Is he gonna move? They're both looking at where each other's guessing. 2 seconds.
Angelo locks in. And it's Angelo that's closer. Is it enough for game?
Yes, barely.
1.2k. We are going to NMPZ.
Wow. Wow. I mean, with only 400, only 400 points. No one was sure there, but they both got there in the end. And we will get spoiled with an NMPZ here.
Big T, nothing he likes more than NMPZ.
Bars. Absolute bars.
Spaghet looking a bit frustrated, but I mean, you brought it back from a huge deficit and then just barely lost out on that round. You know, when the multi's that big, the margin for error is so much smaller. You know, the difference between 400 points and 1,100 is technically not as big as you'd think.
Yeah, both these players playing for that third win in their group, which is secures yourself the first place.
It secures you the first place, but I think for more than anything for these players, it's being able to say, I'm untouched right now. I haven't lost versus anyone.
It's a good confidence booster too going into the finals on Sunday, knowing, and you get better, maybe a better opponent. Let's see.
All right,
NMPZ.
everybody, here it is.
Lock in, fix your posture, drink some water. Everyone lock in.
Yep. Asia and the Pacific regional finals. We've got Angelo versus Spaghet. They've exchanged games in game 1 and 2, and now we're in game 3, NMPZ.
Round 1 of game 3, NMPZ. We get one single still shot. And we're starting in India.
Big country. Even in round 1 can potentially mean big points. And NMPZ as well. Trevor, this could be tricky. And tell me if I'm wrong, but just when I'm thinking about this generally, this could be tricky. Right now, Spaghet hedging sort of central north India. Angelo,
I mean,
going similar, but just going even
middle.
more. Yeah, this is a hedge, right? Central hedge.
Could be educate guess.
Okay.
Yeah, both of them are close. So maybe you gotta assume it's. North a bit. But yeah, I mean, they only 29-point loss there. Even NMPZ it's not about the one guess now, it's about the one guess later.
Exactly. It's the consistency.
All right, everyone, this is where you have to move closer to your monitor. Start. I'm standing up for this one. I think it's South Africa or like Lesotho or Eswa.
We're seeing the real life zooming by both players.
We have a Lesotho guess here by Spaghet. Angelo presumably gets there. I like Lesotho. Solid country.
Angelo was also zooming in.
This is Angelo zooming into Lesotho?
On Lesotho. Yeah.
Okay. doesn't have to be. It could be outside anywhere, I think, but it will be in this general area, so it's not a bad guess regardless.
Spaghet locks it. Angelo follows suit. Spaghet
Downtown
slightly
capital.
closer.
86. Round 3. Looks like Sabah, Northern Borneo. All right, Pala.
Sorry?
Don't you think this is exactly Northern Borneo, Sabah, or?
Of course.
You go mainland here. Angelo going mainland. I know.
Hey, anything you say, I'm on board with, all right?
I'm just out here making guesses as much as anyone else. Angelo does not agree, and he's going mainland Malay here.
Yeah.
I know you get these, like...
He locks it in as well. Very quick, Trevor. Spaghet.
I trust him. I trust him. Spaghet's going Sumatra.
Bit of a difference here.
And now he's going Colombia. No. I mean, either way, like, it was mainland Malay.
Great guess by Angelo there.
That is massive points, too.
Huge points with a double down.
But what we've seen before is, it doesn't really, as long as you have 1 point, it doesn't really matter. Because the amount of times you've seen someone lose by anything less than 6,000 points is kind of rare. Round 4. Beautiful location. Which is, you go like Alaska or you go like Yukon. Road looks distinct enough. Probably go Yukon. We see Spaghet guessing on the border of both. Looking for a road. The Ross River Road makes sense here. Angelo's staying on the Ross River Road.
Angelo's been pushing the pace, Trevor.
I think the Ross River Road could be right.
Start to push that pace again, brother.
He's even going more north than Alaska here.
Quite a difference here between our two players, Trevor. Angelo, much closer. Dude, that's a lot of damage! 2.4k!
It's a lot.
Spaghet now, with it all to play for. But just as Trevor mentioned before, hey, might as well be 1 point. Look, obviously, we're generalizing massively here. But all we mean to point out is that in NMPZ, you know, we can see some huge discrepancy, and the player behind is still in it until they're not, all right? And Spaghet is still in it. He has HP to work with. Common phrase in gaming, right? HP is a resource. It is here in GeoGuessr 2. Until you've got none, you've still got some.
Exactly. This is an interesting location, too. It looks like Kazakhstan. NMPZ.
I don't think either player has said that they favor themselves at Kazakhstan.
Angelo is zooming in so confidently right now into Kazakhstan. That might be a GG's for Spaghet. When you zoom in that confidently, just... Okay, but Spaghet says, hold your horses. I can also zoom in confidently. Angelo lining the road up.
Angelo, if you do it like this, in this style, it would be one way to book yourself 3-0 in the group stage. But Spaghet also sort of lining a road up there?
They're both pretty similar areas. Yeah, I mean, they're both real. This is such a north-south road, like so straight.
20 seconds. 15 even. Angelo does commit.
They're different.
They're sort of on the same road.
Angelo's done it.
Angelo that's close. Could it be enough? Yes, it is!
Wow.
Angelo does it.
Wow.
2-1. It took an NMPZ victory, but it's the Oregon reigning supreme 3-0 in groups here at the Asia and Pacific Regional Finals. What a performance. What composure.
Yeah, I mean, he played well.
It's great to see.
He played well. Angelo.
Was this an expectation?
Yeah, Angelo is probably coming to this expected to win.
That's one of the heavy favorites.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's a sleeper for sure. But Spaghet, I don't think anyone really expected Spaghet to play at this high of a level, so nothing to, you know,
yeah, I mean,
that.
Let's not forget, Spaghet loses there, but he is now 2-1 in the group, so he's still in a fantastic position.
Yes, probably qualified.
Second NMPZ of the day was fun.
More fun than anything.
It's your favorite, Trev.
It's the best.
I love it too.
It's the best.
Yeah. All right, Trevor, enough from us for now. Let's head back to Rachel and the desk.
Thank you both so much, gentlemen. You can definitely tell that Trevor's having fun. You can see his Rainbolt's I'm having fun face. For sure, but someone's got to be having fun. That's got to be you, Angelo, especially after it was a very tight pickup there with Kenya to save your butt in the no moving zone and then to come back and to pick up the win overall. How does it feel?
Yeah, that was definitely a tight game. I had like a lot of just Nick's decision making, but overall, I'm just glad I came out with the win. So.
Absolutely. I imagine it's got to feel pretty awesome, especially after such a tight head-to-head match like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you made it to that NMPZ game. I did say in my analyst prediction at the beginning that if we made it to NMPZ, I thought you'd win. So really good stuff. Were you happy to get to an NMPZ or was it more stressful?
I feel like I personally do have the advantage in NMPZ because I know that's one of Spaghet's weaker game modes, but also NMPZ as a game mode is really volatile and anything can happen. So it was kind of
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to say, the first moving game, we saw Spaghet just do so well with, place name knowledge. I was watching upstairs, and, he just saw things in Philly and Indo and the US. But then you really turned things around in the no moving game. So I'm just curious, what your thoughts about, how that went at the start of the match.
Yeah, I know Spaghet's a really strong moving player, and I'm definitely more inexperienced in that situation, but I didn't really let that try to get in my head, and I just wanted to be able to bounce back and, do my thing in no moving and MPZ.
Exactly, yeah.
Well, when you started playing GeoGuessr, when you started accumulating the knowledge necessary to take it into competitions and to qualify and then to find yourself all the way here, what has been your driving impetus throughout that?
I mean, GeoGuessr is just such a vast game, and there's so much to learn, there's so much to improve in, and that's kind of what drove me to just keep grinding and keep getting better, to see that self-improvement.
Wow, I hope this is a benchmark for your self-improvement then. I hope you can feel really good about your placements today in the group. So anything you want to say to the people watching at home, everyone who's been cheering you on?
Yeah, so I want to shout out the people who've been helping me train over these past months, who've shared resources with me and been able to lend a hand out and coach me. Yeah, thank you.
Well said, Angelo, and congratulations.
They know who they are.
They know who they are. Well, we know who you are too now, Angelo. The name is on the board there with a big 3-0 next to it, picking up wins from Sheena, from MatePotato, and now from Spaghet to put himself at the top of our group. But there's still a bit of stories to be told in this group, Gavin.
That is right. Yeah, we have our final match here between MatePotato and Sheena. Now, we saw Angelo and Spaghet. This was the critical match to decide first and second. Now, this one decides third and fourth. One of these players will not be making it to the Sunday, and one of them will be going home. So we're going to see who it's going to be right now. A very critical match once again, and really interesting that it played out this way in the group today.
Absolutely. Dave?
Yeah, I mean, most definitely. Crowning our winner of the group is super exciting, but now with our last match of the day, who will we not see in September? And who's going to have a chance that Sunday to maybe come to the World Cup in September? I mean, this is going to be quite exciting. A lot on the line here for both these players. Both didn't perform exactly how was expected necessarily from them today. So this will be their chance to prove themselves, come back, and really, really make it happen.
Absolutely. The road to the World Cup is not an easy one. Our players are finding that out today, but Pala was maybe the first to discover this. Let's check it out with our newest episode, episode 2 of Road to the World Cup.
Come on, let's go.
In this episode of Road to World Cup, Pala has some deep insights about German cuisine.
1 meter is the perfect length.
And he orders a refreshing drink.
Where am I going to be going? Thailand, India, Jamaica.
Pala!
What? No way.
Welcome to
Big
sunny
Leonard.
Cologne.
No, it's not sunny.
This is Leonard Kota, but you probably know him as Lenley. This 24-year-old man, who is originally from Heidelberg, but nowadays lives in Cologne, is a GeoGuessr World Cup veteran. His favorite color is green, he loves to eat pad thai, and his drink of choice is a Spezi. He's meeting up with Pala to talk about architecture and perhaps give him some insight on how to become a better GeoGuessr player.
Well, I got a call from Zigzag and he told me like, Pala is still not ready. He needs some coaching about architecture in Germany or in GeoGuessr in general.
Okay. Well, I mean, I couldn't think of a better coach for Germany. Let's do it.
As you may have guessed, we are in Cologne, which is the 4th biggest city in Germany, known for its Gothic architecture, Gamescom, and of course, its local beer.
What is this?
Oh, the yellow post box. That's a German yellow post box with the Deutsche Post logo.
Okay, Deutsche Post. In the UK, they're red.
Are they?
Look at that. That's it. That's it happening in...
happening in real time.
Yeah. What is Kolsch?
Kolsch is the beer that we drink here in Cologne. It's,
really?
It's a very different type to everywhere else in Germany. Kein Bier vor 4. It's what we say. No beer before 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but we need to get something, guys, because I took the boat from Stockholm to here via land, and I haven't eaten.
Wait, bratwurst. That's a German thing.
What do you want?
Nothing. I literally can't eat anything.
Oh, really? You're fully full?
I'm fully full, yeah.
Well, I'll get myself some pommes then, I guess. What's the best order?
Currywurst with pommes.
I don't like currywurst. We got him.
Now, with a little German food in his belly, Pala is finally ready to receive some GeoGuessr World Cup knowledge.
What happens if you dropped here, right, exactly where we are, Lenny, in GeoGuessr? How would I know I'm in Germany, and how would I, know the exact area? Teach me, tell me.
Well, first of all, I think obviously you look out for the German language, right? If you have any O's, A's, or U's with 2 dots on top.
The umlaut.
The umlaut, the so-called, yeah. And you're probably in Germany. I think we can find some around here.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, like, if you see cobblestone pavement is very, very common in Europe and less so in other continents. A good clue for like central and northern Germany is also buildings made of red brick.
Okay.
We have some over there.
Yeah.
So buildings made of red brick are very common in like Netherlands, Belgium, northern Germany, sometimes even in the Nordics. If you look over there, Pala, you can even see a very big Gothic cathedral.
Yeah, the Cologne Cathedral.
Yeah. I mean, Gothic architecture or generally churches like that, obviously pretty good clue for Central Europe.
Yeah.
Do you know what we do in Germany when it's time to walk on? So.
All right. Do I have to say so? Is it so?
So.
Lenny, if there was a clue for each continent to help me get my bearings when I'm dropped in on GeoGuessr, so I at least know which continent I'm on, what would it be for each continent?
If you were to be dropped in Asia, for example, do you know what you would look out for in the architecture there?
Architecture, no, because there's obviously so many varied cultures across Asia. I would look at the plants and stuff.
Yeah.
But what were you gonna say? What should I look out for in the buildings?
If you're in Asia, then you have like you have typical East Asian architecture, which would be common in like Japan or South Korea, for example.
Yeah.
With buildings with roofs shaped like this or wooden elements and stuff like that.
Okay, wooden elements in buildings. Yeah.
If you're in Southeast Asia, you will often see like buildings on stilts because they are subject to flooding sometimes, and you have to protect your house from being washed away.
Okay. I see water there. The River Colne.
The River Rhine.
Rhine.
Yeah.
Of course. Oh, should we do a Club Mate?
Could do a Club Mate.
Let's do a Club Mate.
Maybe it's just souvenirs.
Well, they surely have like a... Yeah, they got drinks in there. Let's get a Club Mate.
Let's get a Club Mate.
Thank you. Dankeschön.
Club Mate.
Club Mate. That's 100 milligrams of caffeine in there.
What about a wall run real quick? What would you do if I came up and then I just did a front flip?
You know the sunnier parts of Europe? Mediterranean, for example?
Yeah.
In Mediterranean countries, you very often see white buildings. They're painted white and they often have orange roofs.
Yeah.
So if you can look out for that, it's especially common in like Croatia, Portugal.
White buildings with orange roofs?
Yes, orange tiled roofs.
That being said, like, what's your favorite thing about the River Colne?
The River Colne, the River Rhine.
Oh,
The
yeah,
River Rhine.
Yeah.
You see these pastel-colored houses?
This is extremely German.
I feel like pastel colors are kind of common in Germany.
Yeah.
But I think very much colored houses are also commonly found in like Mexico, for example.
Lenny, I can see it's looking a bit grey, and I can feel that it's sort of starting to rain. We should get inside, brother.
I think so, yeah. I mean, rain, super common in Europe. Maybe use the rain meta.
Yeah, I'm
Cloudy
used to...
skies, UK.
Yeah, being from the UK, I'm used to the rain meta, and I know the meta is saying right now, we got to get inside.
We got to get inside.
Let's go. Fuck all.
Pala, you go first. You go first.
No. Fuck all. Don't slip, dude. This is something I love as well, which is more prevalent in Europe than, say, the UK, is the blanket meta.
Blankets.
Can we talk blanket meta? Oh, Lenny, it's nice to sit down and get out of the rain. What's the time? Is it...
Oh, what a surprise.
Oh, no way, yeah.
It's actually 4 o'clock.
4 p.m.
Well...
What time does that mean it is?
Coach o'clock.
Coach o'clock. Thank you, boss. Thank you. And yeah, it's a fresh change to be shaking a young man's hand like yours. Oh, Lenny, that was great. Oh, well, at least for me. You haven't finished yours, but I know you've got to run off and do something, right?
I have to, sadly.
Yeah, it's fine. Dude, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for showing me around. And yeah, let's catch up soon. I need to call Oscar as well. I'm probably going to head inside or call him out here or whatever. And Zigzag, Oscar. I go between the two. We're boys like that, you know?
Yeah. I wish you the best.
Yeah.
Tell Zigzag I trained you.
I'll tell him you did more than that to me, for sure.
All right. Yeah. See ya.
Peace out, brother. See ya. Take care out there. Take care out there on the streets. It's Zigzag's Oscar. Oscar, what's up, bro?
Hey, Paula, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Just in Cologne. Was with Lenley. He gave me some awesome tips.
Okay, yeah, how'd it go?
Yeah, really good. Some good knowledge, and we hung out as well, had a fun time.
Yeah, he just called me. He said you're a good student. He was mentioning something about a 4 o'clock thing. Didn't quite understand what that was about, but sounds like you did good.
That's not really important, but yeah, I was a good student. That's the main thing, so yeah.
Okay, I know you want to go to a sunnier place.
Preferably, that would be good. I mean, I love Germany, but it's just when the weather's like this, you know, it's...
All right, the team has put together a small quiz for you. And yeah, if you can get the regions correct inside this quiz, then we'll send you on a new mission to a much sunnier place.
Let's get it, bro. I'm ready. Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, good luck.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it. Thank you, bro. Take care, yeah? Hand me this quiz. Look at this. I need to get out of here ASAP. I need to be somewhere warmer. So give me the laptop. Give me the quiz. Nordics. Western Central Europe. Mediterranean. South America. Southeast Asia. US, North America. Come on, man. Come on. Let's go. Get me out of Germany. We did it, guys. We made it to wonderful Barcelona, Spain. It's not as sunny as I... Guys, you got a truck behind you. Yeah.
Yep, that's the first
That happens, yeah.
Will Pala finally find the sun, or will the ghost of bad weather continue haunting him?
Do you think Germans even like German?
We find out in the next episode of Road to World Cup. Don't miss it.
Uno naranja, por favor.
Happy Friday. Welcome back to the GeoGuessr World Cup APAC Regional Finals. We are almost at the end of day one, but don't worry, we've got a whole nother day of groups tomorrow. We've got our bracket on Sunday, and we have a hell of a match to close out the day today. I'm your host, Rachel, aka Seltzer. I've got Project Bloom and Chicago Geographer on the desk with me. And gentlemen, we have borne witness to a day of mix-ups, upsets, overcoming challenges, and lots more. But as it sits right now, two of our most lauded, most famous, longest-term players are sitting at the bottom of Group A. Gavin, how did this happen?
It is actually crazy that this is what we're looking at right now, but as we said at the start, everything can happen in this group. It's so closely matched, so yeah, a little bit disappointing for MatePotato and Sheena to end up in this position, but yeah, this is a critical match deciding who's going to go on to the last chance match and who is eliminated for good.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think with both these players, we've definitely just seen nerves come in as a really big factor for these players that I don't really think either of them were expecting to be this much of a challenge to overcome, especially Sheena. I know he was pretty disappointed with himself, especially after his first game today, kind of having that mouse problem, being too nervous. But things happen. I hope they are going to, calm the nerves for this last game. They're both going to do their best, and we will decide who gets that last chance spot.
Absolutely, and it's a great call out there with the nerves. We thought competitive experience was going to be a big factor in these, veteran versus kind of new player matchups that we're seeing here, but it turns out that there's a lot of stress, a lot of weight on your shoulders. Makes you a little nervous to know just how high you can achieve for our former World Cup players from last year. And so our newer players seem to be excelling through, I don't know, just not even being aware of how scary everything is. It's been very impressive seeing Angelo and, of course, Spaghet triumph over this group. But now, Sheena, MatePotato, they've had some matches. They've had a chance to settle in. This might be the opportunity for them to show our viewers the gameplay that we were expecting from them kind of all weekend long, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I think this will be a really good opportunity for them to show why they're here, Like, the nerves have gotten to them. It seems like, at least with MatePotato, we've seen that sometimes he seems to be doing really well, but sometimes he's just making those little nervous guesses where he guesses the wrong part of a very big country. That seems to be his downfall. Hopefully we don't see any more of that today. But yeah, I don't know, and Sheena, just with the nerves in general, I think it's just a lot getting to both their heads. I think they're going to do great, though. I think this is going to be a really fun match, and I honestly think we'll get NMPZ. That's going to be my analyst prediction for now.
Oh, I really hope so, yeah. NMPZ would be fantastic to see here for the content. But yeah, I'm really excited for this match.
Yeah, we've always got our fingers crossed to go the distance in our best of three, but these two players, let's find out what they want from this match.
Sheena is really strong. I think a lot of people think he might be the favorite. And going into my game against him, he's really strong at moving and no moving. So I hope that I can at least get the moving game off him. If I can do that, then I think I still have a chance in NMPZ. But it's going to be really hard for sure.
Yeah, Mate is, I think, he's a very strong moving player. And pretty balanced at no move and NPC as well. So it's a bit scary to drill him in moving games. Maybe I have advantage, so I hope.
Our two players are prepared for this matchup. It seems more than any other matchup, they've played against each other offline, online before, and now it has come down to this. And there is a lot on the line for this matchup, Bloom.
Yeah, most definitely. We will be deciding who is eliminated from the entire tournament and will not be heading to the World Cup in September, and who will get to battle the third place from Group B on Sunday to decide amongst those two who will go to the World Cup.
Absolutely. Our two players here know what is at stake. And Chicago Geographer, as we take a closer look at MatePotato, our first player up here to examine, going up against Sheena, do you have a sense of their history? Do you have a sense of what might help MatePotato pull ahead here?
Yeah, as I see on MatePotato's player card here, he's listed Sheena as one of his feared opponents. So, you know, he definitely respects Sheena as a player. They both competed at the World Cup last year. So I think MatePotato is very aware of Sheena's strengths. But maybe after having seen each other play today, you know, they're not performing as well as they would have liked. Maybe MatePotato can use that to his advantage. Again, as he said in the interview, with his moving strength, maybe he can pull that off, make it to NMPZ and clutch the 2-1 victory. I think that's his path forward for sure.
Absolutely, and I saw some distinction there. Depending on the seed, he's better at the no-move Panzoom or perhaps the no-move. Tell us, break that down maybe word style, dictionary style. There we go. For the people at home who are just joining us, just getting familiar with the GeoGuessr terminology.
Yeah, so NMPZ means no moving, panning, zooming. That's where you just get one single image. So that's a pretty tough mode, but MatePotato definitely has put in the work, and he's quite strong there.
Absolutely, and the seed is, of course, just the individual option they're given to work from.
Right.
So, Sheena, as an opponent, as we said, lots of experience against MatePotato here. What stands out to you in this matchup?
Yeah, that's a great question. I mean, the thing with Sheena that's so interesting is he hasn't been playing nearly as long as MatePotato and players like him. Sheena started in 2022 here from Japanese streams. And Sheena's a player who likes to learn a lot of like very road-specific metas, so he gets into like memorizing these very random specific roads and countries that can pick up a lot of points for him. He likes to find the ones that are like weirder, harder to learn, learns them very well. If they come up, he'll know them. So we'll see. Hopefully we get some rare stuff and Sheena can show that expertise off, but we'll see what happens.
Absolutely, and you know, it's been interesting. So many competitions, so many head-to-heads have come down to places in Japan, seeds from Japan for a lot of our other tournaments. Haven't seen a lot of that here, but I know a lot of strengths around the room. It's a fun region to guess for a lot of our players, and it's a region that's getting a lot of love online. So hey, to the Japanese community, if you're hoping for Sheena to win here, make sure you put a lot of extra love in the chat for him. Of course, fans of MatePotato, we're gonna need to hear from you too. This is a huge match for these two players. And I think if our casters are ready, we can get right into it.
Thank you, Rachel. And yes, you are absolutely correct. This is a big one, Trevor, because the loser goes home.
Back to the lobby you go.
Yeah, it's everything on the line here.
It's quite literally saving the best for the last, you would say, because it's almost scripted the way it's lined up to have this be the final game of the day and loser goes home. Good content.
Sheena versus MatePotato. We've watched them over the course of today, and they need a result here, both of them. Otherwise, it's over. The dream of going to the World Cup. So if there was ever a time to perform, now is the time.
They're both locked in. I think Sheena has had time to let the nerves out.
Hopefully adjust, you know?
Adjust. I'm hoping the best for both of them, honestly. So we'll see. But when you have the moving, it's anyone's game, especially at this level with these players. Enough of me. Let's get into game one.
All right, everybody at home, Asia and the Pacific Regional Finals. It's day one, but it's our final matchup of the day. MatePotato and Sheena both need a win to stay alive, not just in this regional finals, but to have a chance of qualifying for the World Cup in September.
Let's get right into it. Game one, moving. What do we have? Wow, a tunnel-based tunnel location.
2021 copyright.
Correct. Let's see what the players end up doing here. I mean, it is moving, so if this was NMPZ, that would be a different story, but you can probably move down and see something.
If it was NMPZ, little thought experiment, how hard would that be?
You could get Europe pretty easily, and then you could get France here. This will be France.
Okay.
We do have the French diagonal road lines there on the ground. Both players will know this, and now it's off to the races to who can find the sign first.
Sheena sees one outside of a residence. Opening times. He actually likes that. Gonna move on it.
Old Brittany. Yeah, both players might be the same old story we've seen on countless times before in round one. One player gets 300 points, other player.
Central hedge there.
Going low.
Yeah, mate is actually going east. Oh, no, it's
Good
still
guess.
central. I thought he
Good
moved
guess
a
by
bit east.
Sheena.
Yeah, but it's a great guess by Sheena. That's a strong round
1,000 points round 1 in a moving game. What a guess by Sheena there. He's here to play. He's got the nerves out and keep the good guesses going.
Yeah.
In Australia. You know where I would guess here?
No.
I would go Tamworth on this.
Tamworth, okay.
Tamworth, Australia.
Where is Tamworth in Australia?
I'm glad you asked. It's North NSW.
Okay.
That's my guess.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a great city.
Is that a meme that's gone over my head? Like
No, it's just a city in Australia that I really enjoy.
What I really enjoyed was when we dropped in, we had a kangaroo warning sign.
That's very Australian.
Very Australian. So I was instantly able to GeoGuess that we were in Australia.
Well done.
Thanks, man.
Well done. We do see a Vic guess here by Mate. Scanning. Okay, he's scanning NSW now.
Locks it in.
Oh, did Sheena just guess Tamworth?
Wait, Mate is going in a complete different direction. This is a huge amount of distance.
Wait, I think Sheena...
Oh, wow.
He's going
Tasmania.
Wait, no, he's not clicking. He's saying a Vic. I think Sheena's really close, by the way. And he is.
And you are right, Trevor. Sheena is very close. That's a massive round 2.
Wow, 10 bar strings.
MatePotato already half HP.
Shout out to Tamworth. Wow. 2 rounds in on the moving game, and he's down 3,400 points. That's... Wow. Round 3. Keep it up here. It's not over yet. Looks like we're going to be in Canada. Mate can play at a very high level to bring this back very, very easily. Maximum sign there confirms the Canada. Ontario is my best. Maybe on the water in Ontario. What does that say? That sign.
Canada Post.
That is good.
So I would assume we're in Canada.
Is that French? Yeah, good observation there, Paula. Sorry, that went over my head.
All right, big stop sign on MatePotato's screen, but he needs to do the complete opposite if he is to stay alive and be in contention for a spot at the World Cup. He needs to keep going and go harder than ever. Right now, he's being peeled by Sheena at a rapid pace. Just 3 rounds in, under half HP. 5 seconds.
Sheena gets his guess down in Ontario last second there. We do see water.
There's a difference again here,
Yeah,
no?
Where did... No,
Oh,
okay,
no,
no.
sorry. Apologies.
I think Mate was in New Brunswick at one point, but they both got to Canada or Ontario at the last part. And Sheena keeping the flawless going.
Yeah, and that was, you know, it was 500 only, we say, like about 600 points, but that's like 20% of MatePotato's HP. And we're just about getting to the halfway point, round 4 out of 10.
This is an interesting round here. Looks like Java.
Okay.
Let's see.
New Planet Internet Cafe. Hopefully they've got GeoGuessr
There's a
loaded up on the
Cabipodin
PC.
everywhere here. Wanogiri. I wonder if that is a Cabipodin. And if it is, I would assume MatePotato knows it, and he found it. Locked in. So Mate's on the 5K. Sheena. Scanning Java for it.
Maybe
he found it last second.
Yeah,
found
he
it.
did. Great scan.
Getting closer
there.
and keeping the flawless last
Yeah,
second.
and good spot. Oh, he did actually come out on top there.
Yeah.
Wow. A great spot, Trevor. You could see him sort of scanning there.
Yeah.
And bomb, he changed his marker
Found it
last
last
minute.
second.
Last second.
Leaving MatePotato. He has no room for error right now.
Very little room for error. Oh, Trevor.
This is intense.
When somebody's life, tournament life, is on the line, we all watch with bated breath.
We have the standard Brazilian ladder pulls here.
Rua de Fonta.
Did Mate just read?
Mate with some
couldn't quite read on the screen what he read in time, but with either a city or area code. And he's confidently locked in. When you zoom in like that, you know he's on the exact mark.
Get your marker down, Sheena.
Sheena's going close and very close.
MatePotato finally winning a round. Slightly closer.
200.
It's not a lot in terms of damage, but it's going to feel good. I mean, I say that, and then I look at him, and his head is in his hands. Come on, Mate.
It's a best of 3. It's not best of 1 here.
It's not a best of 1.
Round 6.
Croatia?
It's like it could either be Croatia or like that point in Slovenia, maybe. What does that say? Room? Not too sure, to be honest.
Slando boat.
Croatia, yep. It had the city there. Good call out, Pala.
Thanks, bro. Locked in by Mate. Sheena, actually towards Dubrovnik.
Yeah, there's the sign that said that, so.
Could be some points here. Now, Sheena closer.
Mate is closer.
Oh, Mate is closer, apologies.
By 300.
Yeah. And multi helping out there. All of a sudden, we're in round 7, Trevor.
And when I look at round 7 here, it looks like it could be some big points as we scan. Be Russia with some massive Lithuanian blurs going on here.
Oh, wow.
I think it's
when
Russia.
The lines are blurred, discrepancies can get quite wide.
This could be, honestly, this could be good for Mate or it could be bad for Mate.
Sheena is a fan of Russia. Mate, I'm not sure of his background on Russia.
Well, we watch with anticipation.
That is if we are...
That is if...
Russia as opposed to Lith.
Is it? We have a Kaliningrad. Wait, does that make sense? That does make sense, actually, if I think about it. Wait, because I think I just saw a blue plate.
It's locked in.
Which would make sense, because it's...
Wait.
That's owned by Russia.
Oh, okay, I see.
We see 2 Kaliningrad,
okay, yeah. They're going to be right next to each other.
The Lithuanian blurs went over to Kaliningrad there.
Mate. Sheena slightly closer. Another 10% of damage from what is left on MatePotato's side.
You know, I don't think we've had very many... We haven't had any deciders on round 10 today. Nothing has...
I think you're... Not a decider, no.
Yeah,
I
nothing has...
we did see a finish in a round
Maybe,
10.
but like
Maybe
nothing has
I'm
gone to
wrong.
round
I don't
11
know,
in theory. This will be Indonesia. We have some oil palms. You see oil palms, you usually want to go north, like Sumatra or like Cali. Let's see. Probably Kabupaten on there, Learner Kabupaten. And we're zooming in to Riau. And he's
going to lock it in. It was an AZ.
Mate will also be able to get a good guess here, even if he doesn't know the Kabupaten, because I assume he'll just go Sumatra anyways. Probably North Suma, and he's right there. So, exactly. We're going to round 8. And round 9 even.
Round 9. The pace has been furious these last few rounds. Sheena again a bit closer. All Sheena needs to do now is hold on.
Yep.
MatePotato needs a knockout blow.
Could happen here.
He needs a huge hit. Trevor, where we at?
We're in North America. It's either Canada or the US. I lean towards maybe like Canada. But I'm not too sure, to be honest. Find the main road here, see what we can see. Ooh, there's a unblurred plate there with the green on it. I'm not familiar, but I don't know.
I feel like Mate's lining up the road. I don't know. He looked down at one point and he's gone back and forth. I could be completely wrong though.
Sheena zoomed into Manny. So we do have the Manny green sticker on the stop sign there, and probably Ballard. So both players will get this.
Mate resets, I think.
Yeah, both ending up in Manitoba here. Beach. Mate sees a beach sign last second. Maybe he changes his guess near a body of water. And he does.
2 seconds.
Both players getting there last second. Wow.
It's a great guess by Mate. Yeah, again, I'm not completely sure, but I feel from the very start he had a strong idea of where he was at. And then I guess he was just refining it the whole time. And very important for him, I guess, at this stage, leak as few points as possible. I mean, that was round 9. Yeah, dude, we're going to the final round. And Trevor, you're giving me eyes like something funky is happening in round 10.
So round 10, you want... I mean, it's always hard on moving games anyways to pick up 4,000 points in one round. Maybe easier in 5.5x multi. but maybe harder when you're in Spain, which I feel like, not sure what the strategy here. If you're MatePotato, you're not happy to see this, I don't think, assuming this is Spain.
Yeah.
Yep, he said a shrug.
Shrug. Little smirk. I think Mate should try to push.
I mean, he's definitely going to
get signage very early.
Yes, they both have the same sign. This will be, this will go to Sheena.
Yeah, it looks like the story, at least, of game
he
one
knows it's
is
over.
written.
He knows.
Yeah, and it's a very solid performance by Sheena, extremely consistent across all 10 rounds.
Yep, he put himself in the position here to have this round 10, so.
And congratulations to him as he takes game 1 over MatePotato. Sheena now just 1 game away from staying alive. On the other side of the server, MatePotato 1 game away from exiting the tournament.
I think that game there, even, it's a win, but I think that just does so much probably for his confidence too going in.
I mean, it's a
just
player
get that under your belt.
Sheena's been a player that everyone's been talking about. Every player has said he's one of the toughest opponents you can face. In his first 2 matches, we didn't really see that. Of course, we saw some decent play, but we saw some struggles getting adjusted to the situation. It seems here, in his 3rd game, that he's found some level of adjustment.
People always, it's so much different playing online in your room online competitively and coming on to this event in front of thousands of people playing with such high stakes. Your guesses on the mental game, it's easy to make mental mistakes.
I think that game 1 was a perfect example of consistency being key, because Mate played well also, but he was just always a bit further away. Sheena a bit closer, and those points, they add up as the multis build. Then even if it comes down to a 10th round, Sheena's just way ahead.
Yeah. I mean, but Mate, Sheena's a pretty good no-move player, I would say too, so let's get right into it and see.
Let's get into it, everybody.
And,
do or die for MatePotato.
We've seen Mate before. He's actually played pretty well today. It's just come down to a couple guesses here and there where
I think it's important we stress that, It's not like he's come here and just got smashed by everybody.
No, he's played really well.
He's played great.
It's just unfortunate that how much comes down to one or two guesses. Okay, let's talk about this round here. What am I looking at? Europe, obviously. I like Slovenia or Austria. Maybe Slovenia. We'll see. And we see a Slovenia guess here by MatePotato. And we see a Romania guess here by Sheena. I'm not sure. This wooden house on the other side, maybe, and he's moving last second. I think that's a good move from Sheena there. I think that'll pay dividends.
Wow.
And where was that?
And just about closer as well.
Was that on the Poland border? Yes. Okay. Well, was not going there. But it makes sense it's south there. Let's keep it going.
Sheena started off our last game remaining untouched for quite a few rounds. And he starts off once again on the winning side.
That's what I think it is. Is this Minsk? It is Minsk.
Central bang on Minsk by MatePotato.
Surely. Okay, yeah. So this is like the only coverage in Belarus.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's the Cyrillic there. Yeah, okay. Both players gonna get really close here.
Yep. MatePotato literally across the road. Almost 5K.
Keep it going. We're back in Indonesia. Ooh, some interesting, this roof here, the Pizza Hut roof. I think that's what did Mate just read? Something, and he's guessing confidently. Don't think Sheena.
Is that
he's going Java too?
Is that what is the Pizza
Hut?
Roof?
Sometimes roofs in Indonesia have.
They look like the Pizza Hut logo, or?
Well, like Pizza Hut has like. Great guess by MatePotato.
It was great. I'm trying to learn from you here, Trev. I'm trying to pick up those tips. I need to know what a Pizza Hut roof is.
No, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. Just looked like a Pizza Hut.
Round 4, Sheena. Just behind by a couple hundred points. Beautiful location.
It's a beautiful location, but you gotta start lining roads up instantly here if you go into Iceland.
Mate with the even more confident zoom. Not yet to lock. Not quite AZ territory.
Yeah, so you can line up.
I think are they on different sides of the island?
East-west road.
Yeah, they're in quite different locations. Sheena more north, northwest. Mate more to the east. Locks it in.
Yeah, I mean, this actually could be decently good points.
I mean,
if either or are directly on, it'll be a couple thousand points. Sheena's looking more east now. Will he get there? Will he commit? He's staying.
Oh, he doesn't. He stays.
It's west.
Oh, and it pays off.
Wow.
Great job by Sheena to hold on there. Not second guess himself too much, because we saw before, like in the last game, there was a point where he second guessed and it paid off, paid dividends. This time he's like, no. So his intuition there really working out for him.
Does. What are we looking at here? Interesting.
We're by some sort of skiing area. You know, we've got gondola signs, a ski shop.
Yeah, it should just be Bulgaria here.
MatePotato, was that looking at the car or the road?
I think he just saw an unblurred plate.
There's a lot going on here. A lot of cars, a lot of shops.
Why use the flag when you have... Well, wait, does Sheena not see the flag, or...
Oh, wait a second.
Wait.
No, it's just not Nordic at all, Sheena.
I think he saw... Okay, he's... Okay, okay. Oh, I think he saw that blue, red, yellow there, too. And he thought that was Romania.
Locked in by MatePotato. Bulgaria, Sheena. Further north.
Wait, he's
in Romania.
Okay.
Now switching. A last-second switch, minimizing the damage dealt. Winning round for MatePotato.
That was the most stressful round ever for a round that had flag, Cyrillic, and an other license plate that said BG on it. But we got there in the end. Round 6. Back in, what's this, Indo? Use Sumatra.
Sheena looking at the horizon. Telephone pole. Mate and Sheena doing so at the same time.
We have the oil palms again. We have a Sheena going Sulawesi. You get the symmetric. Interesting. I don't mind it.
Cannot tell if he's confident with that one or sort of hoping and praying.
He's praying.
Oh, wait!
He must know. And we have a West Cali. I don't dislike the West Cali either, though, because you do get the symmetry pulls in West Cali.
3.5x. And it's Mate that's closer.
That's a lot of
points. 4.3k!
Oh my god.
We saw Sheena's instant reaction after he locked it in, and you could see the doubts creeping in.
I couldn't tell if it was doubts or if it was just confidence. But, Jambi.
That's a huge round for Mate.
And this next round, it's doable for MP to bring it back here. See, he's looking to bring this to NMPZ here in Kenya. This is, yeah, pretty dry. Slight hills. Making this region guess could be difficult. But sometimes clicking just north of Nairobi is honestly probably the best bet. And Sheena struggling to move his mouse again.
Oh, the nerves have come back, Trevor. Yeah. When we saw him in his first game and his mouse was shaking, I mean, my thought was, oh, like it's something that he does, like a little tick, you know, like before he places. But no, it was the nerves. And then we saw in his other games and in this one that he's calmed down. But suddenly now they've come back up.
So a lot riding on this single guess, really.
Yep.
And these next two guesses even. Mate just needs to be a couple 100 points closer here. I think there's a discrepancy enough in their guesses for that to be the case. If someone's right and someone's wrong. We just have Sheena going capital. It's equidistant.
Oh, no, I don't know.
Barely.
Wow, barely.
Barely. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man.
All of a sudden, we are in round 8.
This is what it comes down to.
On a
These last couple rounds.
little hill. Beautiful water.
What's going on here? Is that a hill? That's interesting.
Rock outcropping from the ground.
I think that's black car. So then I guess you just go Colo on this. Especially with the fences. But the fences deceived me earlier today, so we'll see. I assume both players maybe go Colo.
Mate looking at the water, looking at the rock in the distance. Sheena.
Committing max south.
Yep.
He's guessing on. Is there a wall?
I think Sheena knows this bloke. Surely, with that level of zoom, that level of depth that he was happy to commit to.
He found the lake. We're definitely on.
But now he switched to a different lake, Trevor.
It looks like, did I see Mate's cursor in the north of Colombia? "15 seconds.
Mate. All the time possible.
He's north a bit.
5 seconds.
It's someone.
Oh, Sheena, this has to be a great guess, mate.
He moved north.
Oh,
it's Mate.
MatePotato, we're going to be going to NMPZ.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Final game of the day, giving us an NMPZ to decide who has the opportunity to play for Sunday to make it to qualify is insane. It comes down to this. It comes down to this.
Down to this.
Not always what you want it to come down to, but for the content,
I think as a viewer, you pretty much always want to see NMPZ. It's where the action can become truly incredible and unpredictable.
Yeah, this is... I mean, this is exactly what you wanted if you're a viewer at home. You wanted an NMPZ game to end it all.
Ladies, gentlemen, everyone at home, this is our APAC, Asia and the Pacific regional finals. It's our last game of the day here on day 1. And we've got MatePotato and Sheena going into the last game of their best of 3. The winner gets another chance. They stay alive. They're still in contention to win the title here and go to the World Cup. Or just to the World Cup, Trevor? I might have scuffed that one. Regardless.
Qualify for the World Cup, yes.
Yeah, just for the World Cup. And the loser will be going home.
Back
so
home.
Everything to play for, do or die.
Comes down to this one NMPZ game. Are we ready? Are you ready, Paula?
I'm as ready as can be.
Round
ready to
1.
enjoy the action.
Game 1 NMPZ. This is all we get. Let's see.
Yeah, so
I'm standing up.
The winner of this gets put into one of the wild cards.
They get put into the last second match on Sunday to play for the 3rd place in the other group.
Yes.
And what are we looking at here? Okay, let's think. Europe, obviously. Yeah, that's all I got.
You've just got Europe.
I don't think it's Italy or Albania. I don't know. I honestly don't. I don't know. I would go maybe Monty. I think that's Sheena's guess here.
Sheena agrees.
I don't dislike Monty. I think it's a fine guess. It could be
a huge guess, but once again, he's shaking his head after he locks it in.
I don't know where else to guess here besides Albania Monty area. Yeah, I think both players are probably close enough. I don't know where else you would go here.
Oh! On the money by Sheena.
Bro found the mountain range.
Found the mountain, climbed it, put his flag down. Said, I'm not going home today.
Round 2. They're just not giving us much to work with here, Paula. I mean, this is about as NMPZ as you can possibly get. Let's start. I mean, it looks like Canada. Both players.
You got a strong feeling that this is Canada? This
No, I don't
NA?
know. I don't know. It could be Europe.
It could easily be Europe.
I'm actually confused, honestly.
We've got some snow on the ground there, I think, or is that water?
Vancouver Island here.
Mate locks it in.
I could see someone going Europe on this.
No.
We do see 2 Vancouver Island. Okay.
Both players hopping on over. Vancouver Island.
Oh. Just north in BC. They made the
so
same guess
close,
together,
yeah.
so it's okay. This is yeah, this is fun. This is fun. This is stressful, but it's fun. Round 3. This is all we get. I'm standing up again.
Join me, Trevor.
Interesting. The housing here was interesting. It's like on stilts. I know I've seen houses like that on stilts in Houston, or like near Houston before.
It looks like Sheena agrees with you, Trevor. Mate locks in.
He's locking in Dallas. Sheena going closer to the Houston. We'll see. Dallas. Wow, good guess by Mate there.
Yeah.
Not easy.
So, healthy amount of damage going the way of Sheena.
Yes.
Now taking a significant lead. A reasonable lead.
Round 4.
Mate nodding his head. The confidence building, Trevor.
Just locking in. NMPZ. Playing for that 3rd place. If you lose this, you're going home. If you win this, you're coming back Sunday. Both players will know it's Mexico.
Sheena really going in close to his monitor.
That is a based NMPZ enjoyer right there.
Every pixel counts.
The only way to play NMPZ.
Yeah, 20 seconds left. Sheena placed his market. Yeah, he has.
Both players. So I'm being quiet. I'm just so locked in right now. SLP guess here by Sheena. A little more east by Mate.
Oh,
downtown Texas.
Completely north.
40. Round 5.
On the border.
It's anyone's game still. And these rounds are not, this map is not making it easy on these players. You have to really think on every single location here.
I feel like we've been dropped into the Elder Scrolls here, mate.
Looks pretty Nordic. I would say like Norway with this like stuff on the side of the street road here with this camera.
Beautiful little road. MatePotato Sheena. They wish they could wander down it, get some more information, but this is all you've got, guys.
You see Mate going.
This is the halfway point of this final game between our 2 competitors. Mate did kind of... No, he's just... I think he's just zooming and clicking more generally. For a second, I thought he was looking at the UK. No, he locks it in.
Both players going Norway.
Stays in Norway. Sheena more south. Could be some points here, Trevor.
They're somewhat close enough, I feel like.
Mate,
north of Trondheim.
Closer. And with a 3x, that's a healthy one.
That is a lot.
6K.
That's a lot. That's a lot. Sheena.
That's a big round. Big round for MatePotato.
Round 6. It's a game of consistency. We have these dashed outer lines with this vegetation will bring us probably to Spain. Making reaching us in Spain, maybe.
Yeah, Mate just hedging center Spain.
Looks as if. Another Madrid guess here by Sheena. We're going to round 9, round 7 I should say.
Round 7. Mate closer once again.
600.
3.5x, Sheena already lagging behind. It's another good hit.
Round 7.
I would say now at this point, Sheena's back is against the wall.
This is an interesting round. Looks like Western Kenya maybe.
I would say in those last 2 rounds, Trevor, we've seen a genuine and significant momentum shift.
Yeah.
Mate's in charge.
I could see someone blundering this, but it looks like we have the car blur at the bottom. I can barely see here. Both players have yet to open their map, scanning. This could be big for someone, or bad for someone, or decent for both.
The dust kicked up in the road.
40 seconds, no one's opened their map yet.
Could one of our players be left in the dust after this round?
Kenya, guess. Wait,
wait
who's
a
in?
second,
Wait,
wait a
no,
second.
wait. Kenya, Colombia.
Oh,
wait, is
Sheena.
Sheena moving to Brazil? Wait, Mate's in Colombia. He's locked in Colombia, and he's in Kenya. Sheena will win this.
Oh my, is this
Unless he moves to, unless he moves.
It's game, set, and match. Mate, you were ahead, but you let it slip there. Sheena
NMPZ.
shines and stays alive.
And that's the story of Mate's day, really. Playing so well consistently, and it comes down to one guess. And Sheena pulling it out to make it to Sunday.
Yeah.
Wow.
A little chat with each other.
You know, Sheena started, I think now, like, he got those first 2 games out, that he'll be a lot better going into Sunday. So if you're in Group B,
wow,
and you have to play Sheena now, maybe not the outcome you were looking for, but
yeah, Sheena might be amped up, might have some newfound confidence. Hopefully he does.
Yep.
MatePotato, look,
he played well.
Because losing record here, but across all the matches, he's played well.
He played really well. It just comes down to the couple of those guesses here and there that just add up, but he consistently played extremely well today. So nothing to hang his head over for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. MatePotato will be heading home. Sheena stays alive. We'll have another chance, we think, on Sunday to compete for a spot of the World Cup. With that being said, Trevor, that's it from us for today. And so let's throw it back to Rachel on the desk.
Thank you so much, Pala. Thank you, Rainbolt, for all your knowledge and entertaining casting to round out our first day here at the APAC Regional Finals. And also to round out our first day here at the APAC Regional Finals, Sheena, one of the most feared players in this tournament. You finally picked up a win. Feel like you could have picked up a couple more throughout the day, but how are you feeling at the end of today?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm playing really bad in this tournament, but yeah, I finally got the win, but yeah.
So is this going to change your momentum?
Yeah, maybe. So yeah, now I have a chance to qualify, so yeah, I'll try my best.
Yeah, I mean, crazy exciting games. I mean, to go the distance like that to the NMPZ, how are you feeling going into NMPZ?
Yeah, I really don't like playing NMPZ, so yeah, and MatePotato is really experienced at NMPZ, so yeah, I was kind of scared, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you did it. That amazing Kenya guess to end it out was phenomenal. Great work.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was very weird round. Yeah, it could be Latin America. Yeah, you know, so yeah, it was really scary round. Yeah.
Yeah, so now that you're moving on to the last chance match on Sunday, how are you feeling about your odds there? Is there any opponent that you wouldn't want to see face up against you?
Yeah, to be honest, Group B is all very good players. So yeah, I don't want to play against all of them, but yeah, maybe is that BO5, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, so maybe 2 moving leaders that favors me. Yeah.
I know you'd love to prefer more moving and non-moving games, but I saw that you put in a lot of practice on NMPZ before this tournament.
Yeah.
That came in at just the right moment, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very glad it paid off finally. Yeah.
We know the Japanese community is out in a big way this weekend, watching and cheering for you and our other players. Anything you want to say to everyone watching at home?
Yeah, thank you for supporting me in Japan, and yeah, I'm really sorry for playing really bad in early 2 games, but yeah, I have yeah, I have a chance to play at Sunday now, so I'll play. Yeah, I try my best there.
Well, thank you so much, Sheena, and congratulations once again on the victory. I know we only get to see a couple games out of players at a tournament like this at the regional finals here. Our players are all so skilled. They put in so much work, so many victories on the path to get here that it's so hard to tell that story in just a couple matches. But the story of Group A is an exciting one. Taking a look at this at the end of the day after we had started with so much promise and so many empty zeros on that match, now we're taking a look at something different, Gavin.
Yeah, it's amazing that we've made it through the day. These matches flew past, and they were absolutely fantastic to watch. Really seeing just some fantastic gameplay all across the board here. And yeah, as we go on to Group B tomorrow, definitely a good tone set from this matchup today. And yeah, I'm just looking forward to see who's going to make it out of this group tomorrow, too.
Yeah, Sheena teed us up perfectly in saying that Group B is full of scary players as well. And of course, those scary players are going to face off trying to slot themselves into this final bracket on Sunday. Now, you were telling Sheena a little bit about what to expect here, but David, just taking a look at this bracket, any final thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, not the two people I expected to top the group, but seriously prove themselves, especially Angelo. I mean, I knew Angelo was amazing. Really, anybody could have topped this group, truly, but seeing Angelo come out on top, a pleasure. He played so well. So super exciting to see him there. We did have to say goodbye to MatePotato, which is quite sad. All the love to him, all the love to India in the chat. But we will say goodbye. He'll be around. I'm sure we will see him play ACW, play his map, show him some love. Show his YouTube some love, MatePotato.
I was going to say, it's the end of the day. MatePotato is unfortunately the only player we have to say goodbye to completely here, but such a storied player, so much history, so well loved in the scene. Any shout outs you want to make on behalf of MatePotato?
Yeah, I mean, definitely check out his YouTube channel. It's very good. He has great content on there, some good Mongolia videos too, because he is the expert. And yeah, play a community world. He put a lot of work into that, and so did a lot of the community members. So show some love to him. But congrats to Sheena as well. He's going to get a chance to really prove himself. And though the nerves got to him today, I think he'll come into Sunday a little calmer. I believe in him. And he'll have that last chance match. He'll have those two moving games because it'll be a best of 5. That'll definitely go in his favor. So I think for Sheena, he has some good stuff to look forward to.
Anything you'd like to add, Gavin?
Yeah, absolutely. Just echoing all the love for MatePotato. You know, things didn't go his way today, and you know he's just such a legend of the community. So yeah, again, I just want to say all the love for MatePotato, and yeah, congrats Sheena, congratulations Angelo, and to Spaghet as well, really proving themselves. So I had a fantastic time watching all these matches.
Absolutely. We hope you at home have had a fun time today watching Group A play out. Don't forget to join us again, same bat time, same bat channel tomorrow for Group B. And of course, Sunday is our championship bracket. Find out who is going to the World Champs in Stockholm in September. We've got so much left to decide. We'll see you help us do it tomorrow.
lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs, and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last still. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them niggas stop it. Whoa, whoa, it's my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow, and these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too short, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.